Y'all come on up in here, get them likes up. I'm about to send out some invites and we're gonna get started.
They flip the name, try to flip the page, but the story ain't changed. Cover blood in my veins, yeah. Still here, still rise. Tone glisten when the sunlight hit. Original people, they been lying on the script. Erase the faces, but the evidence sit. In the bones, in the soil, every artifact lit. They distort what the scroll say. Wait, but the lineage don't stray. My ancestors echoing all day. I can't be erased, no way, no way. Stone cities in the dirt that they never taught. Builders of the signs that the world still call. From the rivers to the hills, man, the truth been bought. But the soul can't sell, no, I can't be bought. How come they reclassify, but the shine don't fade? Why? How come the first ones walk with a flash got laid? Why? How come the story buried under false parade? Foundational, original, still here unafraid. Yeah, yeah. But the roots don't die, the record won't hide. The people still rise, rise. Tell me how they gon' hide it when the proof still breathe. Carved heads in the stone and the roots in the trees. From the earth to the sky, man, the legacy sees. From the pyramids here to the seas overseas. They drew lines on the map, but the blood too pure. Change names in the books, but the facts endure. Erase copper tones to the truth secure. Every law that they wrote couldn't shut that door. I'm the voice of the sun with the flame intact. Answer this crown with the gold that's black. We can hide the receipts, but we bring it back. I'm the proof of the soil and the world off track. How come they reclassify, but the shine don't fade? Why? How come the first ones walk with a flash got laid? Why? How come the story buried under false parade? Why? Foundational, original, still here unafraid. Whoa. But the roots don't die, the record won't hide. The people still rise, rise, rise. How come the copper glows to survive the rain? How come they cover lies but the facts remain? How come the beats still bang in the vein? People of the sun, reclaim the name. Right. Original in the land, no debate on that. From the mouths to the fields, we create maps. Every rhythm, every code, every science crack. It's the breath of the past that they can't subtract. Copper crown, skin glow, it's a fact, not claim. First builders in the dirt, first ones with flame. From the old world tongue to the modern slang. I'm the bridge to the proof that they can't contain. Spirit still speak when the beat go. Better than the lies that they reload. Truth. History buried, but the roots still regrow. People of the sun, let the whole world know. Yeah, how come they reclassify, but the shine don't fade? How come the first ones walk where the flag got laid? How come the story buried under false parade? Foundational, original, still here unafraid. Yeah, the roots don't die, the record won't hide.
Now coming up in there, get them likes up. We about to get started.
Still standing, still riding. Copper skin glow, ancestors still guiding. Reclassified names, but the soul still thriving, thriving.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to it, family. Let's get to it, man. I might bring people up early because I want to have a conversation. Does America have a YT problem, or is it a black problem? That's what I want us to discuss today. Everybody, I don't have to go back to it, but everybody knows what's going on in this country. Everybody knows what just happened recently. Charlie Kirk was unalived. And a lot of people are not happy. Because a lot of black people. Now let me separate it, because I can't just say black. I can't just use flat black, because we got a lot of them tethers are crying. You're seeing videos of tethers on. I don't even know why people record themselves crying. I don't even get that, right? But it's neither here nor there. But you got a lot of tethers crying over Charlie Kirk. All these pictures popping up of tethers taking pictures with Charlie Kirk. All these pictures are popping up. Now, I want y'all to think about this, family. It's really only people who are not from here who happen to share our same melanated skin, right? Who don't understand the culture, who don't understand what's going on and what's really happening to foundational black Americans in this country, that are putting the cape on for that brother. They're putting the cape on heavy for Charlie Kirk. And listen, I don't believe in political violence. I don't condone it. I do have empathy for his family. I really do. I really do. But I'm not upset when some of my FBA brothers and sisters are numb, are indifferent. They show no remorse. I mean, it's unfortunate. I think instead of focusing on the people that are, because it's not just FBA. It's not just FBA that are like that, family. It's them liberals, right? A lot of them liberals are like, Charlie Kirk, who can, I think that's what y'all need to focus on. Instead of focusing on black people being indifferent, he said some ridiculous, he made some ridiculous statements about the black community. He made some ridiculous statements about the black community. So I can understand why some of us just might not care. Some of us, I'm seeing posts where it say karma's a bitch, right? Some of us are saying things like, some of us are sending posts like that out, It is what it is. I'm not here to judge them. I'm going to extend grace and mercy to all my people, right? But I do understand, listen. This is real, family. Good and evil exist. This is a war between good and evil, family. And, Charlie, let's be real. Charlie Kirk was not a friend to the black community. He may have befriended some tethers who were melanated. But let's be clear. He was not a friend to the black community. He has said some egregious things about the black community. We're going to discuss some of them. We're going to go over some of those egregious things that he said about the black community. Okay? We're going to go over some of his rhetoric that he's been spreading. And listen, man, this, to me, this is my personal opinion, this is a warning. This is a signal. I want y'all to dig deep, and I want y'all to ask yourself, is there a white problem in America, or is it a black problem in America? I think it's clear that it's not a black problem. America does not have a black problem. Does not have a black problem. It has a white problem. And that goes straight to the top. It's not melanated people out here. It's not black Americans out here, foundational black Americans that are running rampant and doing political political unalivings. We don't do that. We don't get mad because you disagree with us. We don't get mad to the point to where we want to unalive you because your ideology is different from us, family. We just don't do that. That's not our culture. That's not our community. We don't do that. We don't do political unalivings. We just don't do that. We don't do political pew-pews. We don't perch 200 yards away and do a coward shot like that. If we gonna get you, we gonna get you right up in your face. We not gonna be 200 yards away with no rifle and a scope. And it obviously was a professional thing, man. It was a professional hit. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that it was two. It wasn't just a one man. It was a two. Somebody was signaling that brother, signaling that person to say, "Hey, now is the time to strike." It's only obvious. We don't have to even debate that, right? I don't even want to debate the stories. I don't even want to debate the people saying that he's in witness protection. I don't even want to hear that. I think we know what's going on in this country, and it's time we just spell it out. Do we have a YT problem, or do we have a BLK problem? I want y'all to answer that question. Do we have a YT problem in America, or is it a BLK problem? Is it a problem that a few foundationals, a few black Americans are indifferent to what happened to Charlie Kirk? You know, I'm sure back in the 60s, during even the 50s, during the rise of Jim Crow, there were many black unalivings and many YT people that felt indifferent, unempathetic. Matter of fact, Charlie Kirk himself doesn't even like the word empathy. The brother doesn't like empathy. So for us to extend empathy to a person that told us in their face, he rejects empathy. He rejects it. He rejects it. Empathy, that brother has no room for empathy. We're going to go over it, family. We're going to go over some of the things, the rhetoric that he believed in. And they're trying to make him a hero. And that's okay. That's okay. I saw a video where a YT man was crying saying, he could have been the next president. He could have been the next president. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, if he's a hero, you come up here and explain to me why he's a hero and why your own people took him out. Your own people, listen, this is not a BLK problem. This is a YT problem. YT taking out YT. What no one wants to talk about the things that are happening in their own backyard. Liberals are still YT, sir. So y'all want to talk about Bloods and the Crips? Well, y'all got to talk about the liberals and conservative war that's going on. Y'all need to talk about that. That's YT on YT crime. And it's so bad. It's so bad that y'all will unalive each other for ideologies. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so rampant that y'all will unalive. They tried to unalive Donald J. That's YT on YT. That has nothing to do with Black America. That's a professional hit. The issue is the universities teaching the youth to be liberals. Maybe we should teach them all to be fascists, right? All to be racists, all to be YT supremacists. Maybe that's the answer, right? Maybe that's the answer, right? Maybe that's the answer, sir. I don't know. We're gonna discuss it though. Do we have a YT problem or do we have a BLK problem? Whose problem is this? Whose backyard is this? It happened in one of the whitest states, Utah. This didn't happen in Chicago, California, right? This didn't happen in Atlanta, Baltimore, Philadelphia, New York, one of the most diverse cities. This happened in your backyard. Why is it that all these people with manifestos, why is it that they do egregious acts like this? Why is it that they will perch themselves on a roof 200 yards away, 2 football fields away, and take out a young man in his 30s with 2 young kids and a wife? How is that helping y'all birth rates? How is that helping YT birth rates? How did that help y'all? How did that help y'all? How did it help y'all to just, okay, I mean, is it really political? Is it really political? Is this really a political thing or is it international? Why would somebody from another country care about what Charlie Kirk is saying in America? I'm just asking questions because we're gonna discuss it. I want people to come up here. Let's have the conversation. I'm gonna let you speak. You know, this was a guy who debated children. He debated children for a living. He made a career off debating children in universities for a living. Young minds before they even develop. And he had an audience. Brother had followers. Brother had a cult follower. Brother had a cult follower. That's a good idea, Crypto. It's a good idea. We'll bring you up one at a time. Get the likes up though. Get the likes up, man. Y'all gotta get the likes up to 10K. I don't want to be up here rambling. I want to get to it. I want to jump into this. I want to bring people up. I want to have the conversation. Is this a YT problem or is it a BLK problem? That's what I want to know. What's going on? Because the facts are the facts, family. I mean, we can get into the rhetoric. I mean, you wonder why. Let me explain to you why black people might seem a bit indifferent. Let me just remind you some of the rhetoric that this brother says, right? We have a baby mama issue, right? It's black fathers aren't in the home, and then he says the problem is black fathers leave these sisters and don't want to father their kids. That's egregious. When we know that black fathers are the most present fathers in their children's life. I was raised by a single father, so that's egregious to me. That's egregious to hear something like that to me. Like, man, isn't that playing into the gender divide that we shouldn't have in the black community? Isn't that playing right into that? It's no wonder this brother had many, many melanated females that followed this. Did y'all know that Charlie Kirk had many melanated females? Candace Owens was one of his greatest of friends. Did y'all see Candace Owens' show today where she was tearing up and crying? Now, I get it. They were friends. They came up in the debate thing together, Turning Point and all that stuff. Did y'all see that? She tried to make him out to be, you know, a human being. I'll say it like that. She tried to make him out to be a human being. I'm not going to diss Candace too much, but let me tell you something. You don't find FBA people doing stuff like that. We're not crying for no Charlie Kirk. We're not crying over no person that is intentionally spreading YT supremacists. It is safe to say he was allegedly a suspected YT supremacist. It's not even wrong to say that because of his talking points, family. What he said about George Floyd. He called George Floyd a scumbag. And then tried to pass some misinformation saying that he was unalive from fentanyl. Now, hold on. How can you be upset with black people when he could say this about a man who was obviously unalived by the police? Let's just keep it a buck. He was unalived from a knee to the neck. He was suffocated. And then the man had to go to prison for that. And then I think he's one of the people that was asking for him to be released, as if he was innocent, denying the brutality of police in the black community, denying it. That's egregious. So I can understand why some of us might not, okay, man, listen, I don't condone the violence. I don't condone what happened to him, it is what it is. But do I feel all too bad? No, man. I mean, the brother was doing harm. I mean, the brother was doing more harm than I thought was good, especially when he was spreading these false narratives on the black community, spreading stereotypes. I don't care if the brother was listening to Kanye West in the background or Jay-Z. I don't care what type of music this brother was listening to. I don't care if his music was black. His talking points was all YT supremacy talking points. Isn't this the brother that blamed DEI for everything, which never benefited foundational black Americans? DEI has never benefited foundational black Americans. But you know what this brother said? He said Let me find the quote. I want to make sure I say it right. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, bro, I hope he's qualified. Disregarding all the training, all the tests that you got to go to just to become a pilot. All the qualifications you got to have. Hell, do y'all even remember that movie that Denzel Washington played? And I think that was based on a true story, where the brother saved people from the airline. But this brother would say things like, man, if I see a black person in a position that normally I see white people in, I'm going to think, is he qualified? Like, black Americans are the one getting all the DEI hires. That's not true. That's not true. If you believe black Americans are being hired through DEI, you're mistaken. Go look at the numbers. Go crunch it again. Go find out that people who are non-FBA benefit mostly from those jobs. And because it's diversity, equity, and inclusion, you'll find more LGBTQ in positions than you'll find Foundation of Black Americans and immigrants in those positions, right? Immigrant blacks, you know what? Shoot, the president, what was the CEO of Target? She was African descent from Kenya, and she was part of the community, the LGBTQ community, and she was female. So you're going to find mostly women benefited. YT women specifically benefit from DEI and affirmative action more than any other group. But for him to say things like, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to think, is he qualified? Maybe that's why. Yeah, and they on EBT too. Maybe that's why some of us might not feel so sad. So sad. Martin Luther King, man, he came up with, he said Martin Luther King was an awful man. He said Martin Luther King was an awful man. This is what this brother said. Not a good person, and claimed that admiration for him is mostly because he said one thing. One thing. And he condemned the Civil Rights Act of 1964 as a huge mistake, saying that it created a permanent DEI type bureaucracy. Is that black Americans' fault because we wanted to fight for equality and then they hijacked the equality and start putting the word minority on everything? That ain't got. I don't think this is a black American problem. I don't think this is a specifically a YT problem. YT has the problem, not the BLK. It's the YT thing. This is your own backyard that you got to deal with. You guys are taking out the people that you say are the greats. Y'all are taking your own people out. You guys are taking out the people that you say are the greats. Y'all are taking your own people out. Y'all taking your own people out, man. Your birthrights are already low, and then y'all taking out your own people on top of that. FBA birthrights, we're fine. Our birthrights is kicking. We doing what we supposed to do. We're over replacement. Y'all under replacement. Whose problem is this? Is this a YT? Does America have a YT problem, or does America have a BLK problem? Who's running the government? Everybody's disgruntled about the government, but it's not black people in charge of the government, people. It's not black people, and it's not even black liberals that are in charge. It's white liberals, YT liberals who are in charge. Y'all got a Bloods and Crips scenario. in politics. Y'all got a red and blue scenario. Y'all got Bloods on one side, the conservative, the alt-right, the MAGA, and y'all got the Crips on the other side, the liberals, the radical liberals, the libertarians. You know, man, y'all got some issues. Y'all got some real issues, America. You got some real issues, America. And you know what? It ain't got nothing to do with black folks. Y'all got an immigrant issue that ain't got nothing to do with black folks. None of it. None of it has to do with us. Everything has to do with y'all. You're looking at, there was a fight at the Idaho Capitol. At the Idaho Capitol, a YT man ran through there saying, F Charlie Kirk, F Charlie Kirk. And they got to, they got to throwing them. Is America crashing? Listen, y'all see what's going on in France. I keep having to mention France. France is done, y'all. It's stick a fork in France. She is done. We're just waiting for the second domino to fall. At this point, you're witnessing the crash and the fall of Western society, which this brother claimed was listen, the very culture that Charlie Kirk was claiming is the best culture on the planet Earth. We all know that's Black American culture. The very inventions that Donald Trump was saying that America invented everything, we all know every single invention that he mentioned came from a foundational Black American. So everything that's great about America is BLK. Everything that's great about America is foundational Black American heritage, culture, music, everything. Inventions, everything that is great about America came from one group of people. Oh yeah, we can. Trump and Elon was banging on each other in the Oval Office. Everybody knew that was coming. 2 billionaires with egos. Oh yeah, it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. But here's the thing, man. Everything great about America came from foundational Black Americans. What greatness have the YT Americans brought? What greatness have you guys brought to America? Besides destroying everything that the foundational Black American built, co-opting everything that the foundational Black American built, taking credit for everything that the foundational Black American built. I'm so glad that Egypt is in Africa. I'm so glad that Egypt is in Africa and they take credit for Egypt, because they can't take credit for none of the mounds and none of the pyramids here. I haven't heard them say that, but I heard them take credit for Egypt and Africa. Listen. We all know the truth. We all know that them was Nubians over there. Them was black gods and goddesses over there. We all know that. Melanated gods and goddesses, over there. But if they want to take credit for Egypt, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. I'm not even going to argue with that. I'm not even going to waste my time, because we know the truth. Yeah, Egyptians built Egypt, not Africans. Quit lying. Okay, great. See those weird talking points that they come up with, though. I'm white, not say so talking points. Egyptians weren't in Africa, like Egyptians weren't melanated people. But it's okay, fine. Take credit for that. Say it was YT. Say it was YT. I don't care. Make all the movies you want. Make all the movies you want with all these, gods. What was that movie? Gods of Egypt. Go make all those type of movies where you whitewash everything, because that's what y'all do. But what you can't do is you can't take credit for the pyramids over here or the mounds over here. You can't do that, because FBA, Foundational Black Americans, we not gonna let you. We're not gonna we're gonna call out all the BS, because we know who the real indigenous people are on this land. We already know. And we got the history, and we got the proof, and we got the archaeological scholarship to back it up. And every time y'all dig deep, y'all keep finding, what do y'all keep finding? Y'all, how come y'all ain't finding no 8 million year old YT people? How come? How come y'all keep digging up copper colored indigenous bones with the hair still intact? Family, is this a YT problem or is this a BLK problem? That's all I'm trying to tell you. They are the ones. They are the ones causing the destruction. They are the ones unaliving themselves. They are the ones they are the most violent people on planet Earth. The most violent people on planet Earth. History shows proof of the violence and the terror. Everywhere they go is a genocide somewhere. It's a genocide coming somewhere. They tried to genocide us, but we still here. The Spain came in and mestizoed everybody. Everybody's a mestizo now in Spain. They just breeded out the indigenous population over there in Mexico and Central America and Argentina and South America. They just did it all. They just said, hey man, we're gonna mestizo everybody. The Spanish and the Portugal just mestizoed everybody. Mestizoed y'all. But they couldn't do it to us. We still here. We still strong. They had to reclassify us because they couldn't get rid of us. It wasn't enough smallpox blankets to go around to get rid of us. Wasn't enough. There wasn't any reservation that we ever wanted to be on or go to. That's a welfare system in itself. And this brother Charlie Kirk was against reparations, family. The brother was against reparations, like, why should I have to pay? Why should I have to pay? Why? Because you an Ellis Islander? Because you an immigrant your dang self? Claiming a social construct of white? Yeah, man, it's crazy, family. It's just crazy, family. It's crazy talk going on. We're watching the Western civilization, the YT population crash out in real time. And they're going to keep crashing out. They're going to keep crashing out, family. You're about to witness the most crash out of YT people in your whole entire life as their whole culture gets put on the chopping block. Whatever culture that is. As we keep reminding them that your culture, we invented it. Foundation of Black America, the culture that you enjoy, we invented it. The music that you enjoy, we invented it. The inventions that you enjoy, we invented it. The vernacular, the talk, the walk, the look, the fashion, we invented it. What culture they don't have a culture, family. They're gonna wake up one day and realize, who am I? We don't have a culture. They're so worried about being erased, because that's another rhetoric that your boy Charlie Kirk likes to say. White culture is being erased. What is YT culture? Can somebody explain that to me? Anybody in the chat, explain to me what YT culture is, please. Give me something that is cultural for YT people. What is it bland food without seasoning? I give them cow milk. What is it? Y'all give me a YT culture. I'm waiting. Is it the Irish when they play their little, I don't even know how they do it. What is it? Is it the Scott? What is their culture? What is their culture? What culture are they trying to protect? Is it hillbilly culture? Is that their culture? Because as we keep digging deep into their history, into their society, right? We keep finding, some is degeneracy their culture? We just keep finding more and more degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? We find out that they like to keep it in the family, especially the elite, the bloodline. Oh man, that bloodline is important to them. The bloodline is so important. They're like, come here, sister, let's get married. Come here, sister, let's get married. Get her done. Is that your culture? Keeping the bloodline? And the bloodline is so important that you will keep it in the family? I don't even want to get... Yeah, is your culture pew pew in schools? You can't claim country music because we invented that. Uh-oh, the PDF file culture? I mean, come on, man. What is your culture? Somebody tell me, what is YT culture? And I guarantee they don't have it. They don't have it. If your hero is Charlie Kirk, who hangs out with Candace Owens, a known tether. And I like some of Candace Owens' stuff, man. When she that work on 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀, masterful, Candace. Shout out to Candace for the work she did on the Macrones. Masterful. But yeah, but when you interviewed Nick Fuentes and you didn't get up in Nick Fuentes, see, replace Candace Owens and put a FBA interviewing Nick Fuentes, and the interview would have went a whole nother way. Every single talking point we would have debunked. When this brother sat there in your face and said YT people invented everything, and you just took it to the chin and didn't challenge him and didn't go any deeper and tried to be his friend, you were catering to a 26-year-old kid. And sometimes I forget that Candace Owens is not that old either. She's only 30. She's in her early 30s, family. She's in her early 30s, and she allowed a 26-year-old kid to destroy her on camera. She didn't challenge. He allowed her to say, "You are a woman. I am a man." Put one of our sisters in that seat. I hope she don't get mad, but if I could call out some articulate women on here to interview a Nick Fuentes, it would have went a whole nother way. Put an Ishmael. Where Ish at? If Ish was interviewing Nick Fuentes and Nick Fuentes said the things that this brother was going to say, if Sweet Wolfie was sitting next to a Nick Fuentes and he said some stuff that he would have said, put one of our put somebody of the real lineage. Put somebody of the lineage. And let them interview Nick Fuentes, and we would have watched Nick Fuentes get dog walked. But you let a tether like Candace Owens, who talks YT and sleeps YT in blackface. That's what she does, family. That's what she does. That's what a bed wench is. If you don't know, they talk it and they practice it. You know? When you got those people interviewing Nick Fuentes like he is there is nothing remarkable about Nick Fuentes. There's nothing. When you see Nick Fuentes, I want you to think of an African tether. Think of a young African tether who doesn't know anything about nothing, who believes who has a colonized mindset, and then put that mindset inside of a Nick Fuentes with a little bit articulation, and that's what you got. That's what you got. Nick Fuentes is so easy to debunk, family. So easy to debunk. Charlie Kirk is think about, these are all young kids. These are like the 30 and under group. He was born in freaking 1993, and you're going to sit here and tell me that brother has some scholarship and he's not battling anybody with a brain. Anybody with a mature mind. He's battling children in college. This brother is debating children. He made a living off debating kids in college. I'm just saying. And here's the crazy part, family. Here's the crazy part. Listen, man. When you see these dudes by themselves on the street, our women are not even afraid of a Charlie Kirk or a Nick Fuentes. Our women will slap the dog shit out of them. Our women will just be like, shut up. These are not big, burly, overpowering masculine men. These are incels, autistic children. Nothing against autistic children, nothing against them. But I'm just saying they're weird, quirky, Elon Musk. I mean, they are weird. They're weirdos on any other day. You look at them and you think this is a weirdo. If you have kids, you grab your kids and you kind of watch them and hold them really tight when you see these people walking around on the street. These are special needs kids who have been given a talking point and got some money in their pockets. There's nothing any FBA will ever be unafraid to go back and forth within a debate. And my thing is this: I haven't seen a video of him talking to a real FBA yet. Maybe there is some, but they probably delete those. See, any video where we get on their head, they're not going to show that, family. They're not going to show that. They're not going to show that. They're only going to show the video where it seems like they got the advantage and they're winning. Where are the FBAs to get? Where are the 𝗖𝗍𝗁𝐺𝗖𝗔? Where are the people, the young people, the young intelligent minds to battle these Charlie Kirks and these Candace Owens and these Ben Shapiro's? Where are the FBA family at to really take these on? The Great Replacement Conspiracy, he believed in that. Western civilization supremacy, he believed in that. Race and narratives of victimhood. Kirk argued that there is a false narrative being spread that black people are under relentless assault by white people. That is a fact, family. We've been under assault by these people for over 400 years, and this brother sit here and denies it. And then he blames it on the Democrats, saying they're pushing false narrative that there is a persistent assault against black people on the part of white people. And that is very true. We're not going up into white neighborhoods bothering them. They're actually coming into our neighborhood. They send race soldiers into our neighborhoods to assault us. They redline us. They do all kind of egregious things to us, family. And we are definitely the meek ones in this situation. Because we're like, man, we're holding on, hoping it's going to get better. The true victims who don't walk around with a victim mentality is us. And he tries to reverse it and make it seem like YT are the victims. He's one of the people that hijacked the word woke. Woke used to be something powerful. Now it's negative. Call it wokeism. Always, and this is what the YT people love to do. They love to shift the blame and put it on the Black American society, Black American community. Pushing this flat blackness, not separating the immigrants out of our culture, but including us all and pointing the finger. And it amazes me how all these black immigrants support Charlie Kirk and are crying on Charlie Kirk, and he's denigrating their culture too. Often even worse. He's just doing it to your face, and you think he's talking about us. He's talking about you too. But y'all are just, Charlie Kirk, it's so terrible. Yeah, it is terrible. It is terrible. It is terrible. It is, man. It's terrible when anybody has that happen to them. It's a terrible thing. Whether it's black, white, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't. It's all terrible. But what can we do? Somebody said Mexicans are not dropping no tears. I guess not. I guess not. You know what? I haven't seen any Mexicans crying, but I've seen a whole lot of tethers crying over Charlie Kirk. Whole lot of YT crying over YT. Man, listen, you got grown men putting a camera to them face. Think about how crazy you got to be to put a camera in front of you while you crying. He could have been the next president, man. They always do this to me. Crazy. But these will be the same people that'll wake up the next morning and they'll say some horrific things about the black community. And don't even live in the black community. Don't really hang around black people. They're from Wyoming, Idaho, Utah, but they got some crazy manifesto out there condemning all black people. Crazy. Didn't grow up in our neighborhood. But they have the true victim. Listen, they're so beat right now, family, that they have to blame us for everything. All they're talking about is how black people, they're not even showcasing a lot of the YT people, because a lot of the liberals, they're indifferent too. Nobody's really shining the light on them, but they want to make a whole lot of smoke out of black people being like, oh, Charlie. Somebody even said, "Who's Charlie Kirk? Who's that?" Some people don't even know who he is, and he got over 8 million followers on social media. Some black folks like, I don't know who that is. Charlie who? Charlie who? You talking about Charles White? I don't. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? We don't know. We don't care. Nobody really cares. Nobody's really feeling indifferent about this brother because of the things he said about a specific community. I mean, this brother said, check this out. This brother said, not all cultures are created equal, family. He said, not all cultures are created equal. Not all cultures are created equal. That's what he said. And we're still trying to figure out what his culture is. What is YT culture? I'm still trying to figure that out, family. I still don't know what it is yet. Is it customer service? I don't know. What the heck is YT culture? Because all I see is black excellence in everything. We started it. We're still here. We're still inventing. We're still creating. They're still getting most of their ideas, most of their fashion, most of their talk, everything from us. They keep us heavily under heavy surveillance. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think that their culture is violence. I agree. I agree. Outside of violence, what is their culture? Everything outside of violence, all I see is degeneracy and violence. And the man, and here's the crazy part. This man claims to be a Christian, family. Claims to be a Christian. You know, everybody, just like Nick Fuentes claims to be a Catholic, and we know he's a little, y'all know Nick Fuentes, right? He's a little, that brother is moist. That brother is so moist. Listen, family, I don't know anybody. I can't say that. Maybe you'll find somebody to have a play marriage with. But when you see a lot of these, there's another dude. What's that dude that was riding around for the Canelo Anthony case, talking about black on YT crime and all this stuff? What's that dude? That dude looks like a chump too. He's like, all these dudes are like the same height as Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. and they look like a reject of both of them. But they got the biggest mouths. They're the most awkward looking people I've ever seen or heard in my life. I mean, like I said, it's like if I seen them in public, it's like, man, like I said, one of our women could take them out. One of our women can just take any one of those dudes out. They can just take them out. One of our women can. It's like it's not even worth a masculine man to get involved. It's like, go ahead, slap him up real quick. He ain't nobody. It's like they're non-threatening. But yet they see us because we're bigger, we're taller, we're faster, we're athletic, we're handsome, we're melanated, we're copper colored out here. We're the threat. But family, we ain't gotta wait too long, family. We ain't gotta wait too long. I'm still trying to get the likes of 10K. Listen, if y'all want to just come up, man, just come on up. Just come on up. If y'all want to just come on up, I'll bring people up. Let's have a conversation. The question is simple: is this a YT problem or is this a BLK problem? What is America's problem? Why do we keep getting all of these politically motivated pew-pewings? Who's to blame for this? How do we keep debates from turning into contests for clout? What local data should we track to push policy over propaganda? And how do we hold media accountable for platforming dehumanizing rhetoric? Y'all let me know, family. Y'all come on up. Let's have the conversation. I know a lot of people left the room. I guess they didn't like what I had to say. I don't know. They didn't like what I had to say. But I got to speak the truth. I got to speak the truth, family. I got to speak the truth. So let me see. Who do I want to bring up here? Let me bring some people up here. Who do I want to bring up? Oh, Lord. I got to bring this brother in. This brother got Charlie Kirk. Ola, get your butt in here, Ola. I know you on somebody else's live, but Ola, get your butt in here, man. Ola, I just sent you the invite. Ola, you got Charlie Kirk's picture in your freaking profile. Ola, I gotta hear this, man. This is what I'm saying. That whole flat blackness is done. It's done. If you got Charlie Kirk's profile, if you are a melanated person with Charlie Kirk's picture in your profile, oh, we got to cook you. So please, Ola, I just sent you the invite. I know you're not in this live, but I sent you the invite. You're online. You're online. You're here. Please come in this room and explain why you got Charlie Kirk's picture in your profile. Ola, bring your butt to the front, please. Ola, come on up in here, brother. I want to know why you got Charlie Kirk's picture. This is a Nigerian brother. A Nigerian with Charlie Kirk's picture in his profile. This is what I'm saying, family. That flat blackness is done. It's done. Hold on. Let me see if I can play something for y'all, man. Hold on. Hopefully Ola jump on. If anybody knows Ola, tell him I'm requesting him to the live. I need this brother to explain himself. Ola with Charlie Kirk's picture in his profile. I need this brother to come to the front. Hold on. Let me see if I can play something for y'all. I don't even know if y'all can see this. But you can look at this person and tell y'all can see she's African. This is a tether fan. I don't know if y'all can see this clearly. Let me see if y'all can see this clearly. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take off the background for a minute. Let me take off the background because I want y'all to see this. Let me take off the background. Hold on. Let me take off the background. Check this out, family. Like, y'all got to see this. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that lady? I think she was one of the ladies during the scam demic. Y'all remember that lady? This is what these tethers do, man. They just think, they don't understand black culture, so they rock with YT. They think that hey, the closer they are to YT-ness, the better. But hold on.
Individuals in this country. White individuals are actually more likely to be attacked, especially even per capita, by black individuals in this country.
Oh my God. My God, Charlie. Charlie. Oh my God. Oh no, my God. Oh my God.
This is giving me the queen. Oh my God, the queen. The queen. Oh, now it's Charlie. Oh my gosh, Charlie. Ola, where is your at? Bring your ass up here, please. Where is Ola, man? Somebody go pull Ola out of the freaking. Jesus Christ, Ola. Bring your ass up here, Ola, please. So you can explain why you got Charlie Kirk in your profile. That's all I want. This is insane, family. These people are crying. You can tell she's not a foundational. She's not foundational. You can tell. You just know. You just know she's not foundational, family. You just know.
Charlie doesn't deserve this. What is going on? What is going on? 31-year-old, beautiful wife, 2 children, nice God. This is evil. This is not acceptable. This is evil. Why? So we have become so divided in this country that people...
Man, why you even come here, lady? Why you even come here? That's what I'm like. Why should you even come here? If you feel like this, why are you here in America? Why not stay around in your homeland and get it cracking over there and fix the problems over there? Why are you even here in this country if you're going to come over here and cry for white people? I guarantee 1,000%, I guarantee 1,000% that nobody's going to cry over you. I guarantee how hard that you're crying over Charlie Kirk, YT people would not cry for you, man. Especially not no suspected YT supremacists. You think Nick Fuentes is gonna cry if a black person gets unalived? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Hold on. I'm trying to find this other one. Hold on.
White individuals are actually more likely to be attacked, especially per capita, by black individuals in this country.
Hold on, that's not what I was trying to find. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Tariq put this up. Have y'all seen this one? Have y'all seen that one? He's chilling in heaven with the same scumbag, the person that he called a scumbag. Hold on, I'm trying to find the video though. Y'all gonna trip out on this one. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to find it. I might not be able to find it. Yeah, I won't be. I'm not gonna phone on. Let me see. Let me type in like this. I'll probably find it like this. But family, this is crazy. This is freaking ridiculous. I'm probably about to end the live here real soon. Nobody's coming up, so I'm gonna end the live. If you're not in the Telegram, get in the Telegram. If you're not in the Telegram, get in the Telegram. If you're a Foundation of Black American and you're not in our Telegram, something's wrong. We got to get you. We got to get you on code here. We got to get you in the room so we can chop on some real game. Look at all the people who takes pictures with this brother. These are all tethers, family. Where you won't find an FBA taking a picture with Charlie Kirk. What is it with all these tethers that love YT supremacists so much? Can somebody tell me what that's all about? Can somebody tell me what that is all about? Hold on.
Oh shit, I've never been so pissed in my whole life. I just murdered Charlie Kirk right here in Utah. I'm so freaking pissed right now. This is bullshit. I just saw blood squirting out of his neck. I love that guy. He would have been our next president. I am so pissed right now. Why do they always come with fucking violence? Gosh damn it. Use your freaking words as they're talking to you people. Who shot Charlie Kirk? I'm driving down a Provo right now. I'm so pissed. Damn it.
Right before Charlie Kirk got packed, someone asked him, do you know how many mass shootings?
The male monsters is crying, family. They're so pissed right now. You would have think Malcolm X got assassinated or something. You would have think it was MLK that was crying over. You would have thought it was JFK they were mourning. He could have been a contender. Listen, there's a reason that a lot of FBAs we are I'll just say we're indifferent. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not, this stuff happened in our community to our leaders on the regular. That's why we're getting on code and becoming so much more codified, because we understand that there are no leaders inside our lineage. All we have is the code. The code is the leader. Because the moment one of us rise up and we all try to lift that one person up and say, oh, this is our leader. Pew pew. So we're used to this. I mean, this is nothing new for us. This is something new for them. They're not used to it being flipped on them. They're not used to the same terror they done to us. Dig, come on, dig. Bring Ola. Dig, I just saw you come in the room. Bring Ola to the room if you can, please. And if you want to come up and say something about Charlie Kirk, please do, brother. Please come up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna summon you. Dig, come on up. I saw you in the room. You left. You came in and left? There we go. Come on up, Dig. Come on up, Dig. Dig, I need you to get Ola. Ola needs to come up here, Dig. You know Ola. Dig, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Where the hell is Ola? Why is he ducking me? Why is he coming in the room? Are you there, Dig?
Me?
I can hear you a little. You're coming in and out. Are you there? Dig? Dig, I need you to get that mic together, brother.
Hold on.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Hold on. Come.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Dig, what's going on? How do you feel? Let me put my background back up. Hold on. Let me put my background back up. Hold on. Let me put my background back up. Does America have a YT problem or a black problem? How do you feel about Charlie Kirk, brother?
Well,
Honest opinion.
okay. I really don't follow the guy. So today I followed his page today on TikTok.
Okay.
The only time I've seen the guy talk is when he was with Candace Owens, when they used to have all those political debates. But I've never really watched any political debate from beginning to end. I just see like clips here and there, you know? So now that this has happened, now how do I feel about the situation that's going on? Here's what I think, okay? I haven't done too much on this guy yet. You know, but I've heard some clips he's mentioned about reparations and other, just that one, that's the one I disagree with him on. But here's how I feel about the whole situation. I know when I get on this TikTok streets and this TikTok lives, I hear how people talk about how he denigrated black people and blah, 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 right? But at the same time, I had to ask myself, if he said, did he only talk about blacks or did he talk about other groups of people? Because even if he just talked, let's say he even talked about black people the way he did, right? Who unalived him? Was it one of us? I'm sure it's not one of us. I know it has to be those other people, his people that unalived him. So I kind of want to say is, I don't want his passing away to be about what he said about us as black people. You know, I don't want that to be the reason. What I see going on here is, I think this guy had a political youth movement following him when he was going from all these campuses to campuses debating the youths. And I think the political powers that be up the utmost high in the political sphere, I think they saw him as a threat in the future and they took him out.
I think so too. I think this is have you seen that movie, The Minority Report?
Yeah, I've seen that movie before, but I forgot what it's all about.
It's about catching criminals before they become criminals.
Yeah.
Well, this is catching a political movement before it becomes a stronger political movement.
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's what it is. And you know, I almost wanted to say, like, you could almost, I hate to say it, but it's almost like what happened to Malcolm X, bro.
Oh, Lord.
It's
so
almost...
So you're saying he was there Malcolm X, right? You're saying he was there Malcolm X, right?
He was like that Malcolm X from the YT people, yes.
I actually agree. Now, he's nothing on the level of Malcolm X, but if we put it in their eyes, if we look from their eye view,
yes.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. But so you don't know too much about him. So that's
yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about him, you know, because like the only thing I know is him debating youths and stuff. But like I said, I never took him like seriously like that. I only paid attention to him when he was with Candace Owens.
Right, him and Candace Owens were like, or according to Candace Owens, they were like best friends.
Yes, because I follow Candace Owens a lot. I listen to what she says. You know, I really wasn't listening to Kirk like that.
So you watched her interview with Nick Fuentes, right?
Oh, man, I wish I watched it from the beginning to the end. Yeah, but I watched some clips of it, yes.
She got dog walked by Nick Fuentes, man. She allowed a 26-year-old kid to destroy her on camera, and she was courteous and nice and didn't debunk anything the brother was saying. I mean, didn't really want to go in on him because she knew that if she went in on him, her audience was, her predominantly YT audience would have got down her throat.
Yeah, for sure. So there was a clip that I watched of Charlie Kirk, you know, when he was talking about the reparations thing. It came with, you know, I vote Republican, right? Okay, so here's the problem I have with Republicans on the right. They try to make an excuse that, oh, those were those people back in the day. They weren't those people. Shut the fuck up.
Marcus said he was their little Nas X.
Yeah, shut the hell up. You are descendants of those people. This is what you all been doing for the past 300-400 years. You know, so you can't.
Well, he's an Ellis Islander. I believe he's an Ellis Islander. So his family came in, migrated to the country in the early 1900s, late 1800s, early 1900s.
Right. So when he started saying something like that, I said, nah, that ain't gonna work, because if you look at it right now, I think Japanese, they still get reparations. I think the Jews, they're still getting something. Other groups of people are still getting something today.
Today. Native Americans on these reservations are still getting something today.
So what about Black Americans? What about them? Especially if, you know, so just from that alone, Too Much, I don't think these people are going to give it up, bro. I don't think they're going to give it up. I don't think they even have the money to do it.
Let me say it like this. Nobody thought the Egyptians would give it up, but they gave it up.
Yeah. You see, when I hear us talking about this stuff like that, it's not a BLK problem. It's not our problem. That's their problem, and we know that this is what they do. You know, and just because someone is black and is both conservative doesn't mean that we don't see what they do. Listen, I'd rather be with a white person that would tell me straight in my face what he's thinking than someone who would smile behind my back and talk his down with me, but when he goes home, they say something different about me. That's what I don't like about the left. I'd rather be with someone who talks to me directly, so I know how to move around that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't think this is something that we should be fussing about. Like, oh, he said some hurtful things about blacks and blah blah blah. I don't care about that shit. Well, if he says something like that that's so hurtful, why didn't one of us take him out? Right?
We don't do that. I mean, Charlie Kirk would never debate someone like us.
Right.
Because we're going to debunk every lie, every stereotype he's trying to throw out there, because these talking points that he were using are not new.
Yeah, they're not new. They're not new.
We've been hearing them forever, and we've been debunking them forever. The facts and the data is out. If you're still talking about foundational Black Americans like we live in the 1970s and the 80s, your dad is old. Your dad is over 30, 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still trying to use the same talking points from the 1900s, we didn't show y'all the proof already that that's not true.
Right.
Are you friends with Ola? Are you friends with Ola?
Who's Ola? Is it the girl, the female?
No, Ola is he's Nigerian, but he has Charlie Kirk's picture on his profile. Oh,
I don't know. I'll check if he follows me. I'll check.
See if I'll give you Ola. Where's his name at? Oh, he done hopped offline. He done freaking hopped offline. Okay, he was online and then he hopped offline.
So during the whole Gaza thing, did he express his views on that?
I don't remember. I haven't heard him say anything about Gaza or Palestine, but I've definitely heard him say.
Right. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah, I could hear you. All right. See,
Okay.
you see, this is the thing about YT people, right? They're out there doing things in the world, doing crazy things in the world, right? But they never talk about it. They never do anything to stop it. They know what the U.S. government is doing. We all know. We know they're funding that stuff to Israel, how they unaliving those people and taking the land, but they never talk about it. But they want to sit here and talk about, black black on black crime when they are like genocidal crime warlords all over the world.
There is a syndicate of crime of crime happening all over the world that are not ran. None of them is ran by us.
Correct.
Child trafficking, and the list goes on and on and on and on. DRUGS. I mean, we don't control or run none of that. We are the victims of that, but we don't run any of that. And this
Correct.
is why. So when you say what is, can you tell me what is YT culture? Do you know what YT culture is? This culture that they're trying not to be erased, that they're trying to hold on to. What is the YT culture? Can you explain that to me? Do you even know?
Look, to me, what I see, I call them barbaric murderers. That's what I see.
So their culture is violence, right?
Violence, yeah, barbaric murderers. I don't want to use the MURDERED. Yeah,
So that's their culture. That's the only,
of course.
degeneracy and barbaric murdering, as you said. That's their culture.
Correct.
They have no culture outside of that.
Correct.
Everything that they try to claim for their culture, a foundation of Black American invented it. We invented all the music in this country, every single invention in this country.
Stolen.
Every fashion you can think of is us. Our slang, our vernacular, the way we speak English, it's all us. It's all us. They don't speak the King James English. You don't hear white people saying thee, thou, therefore. You don't hear them talking the old. Some of that old English you can't even understand. So who are they speaking like? You think they just magically stop talking the King James English? They're speaking like us. We speak English this way. And then they try to act like they have a proper English. No, they don't. They're speaking like us. They're imitating and copying the way we talk. The way they walk like us now. You look at how Obama was walking. He wasn't walking like he come from the continent. He was walking like he come from America.
Yeah.
He was talking like he came from our neighborhoods when he didn't.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't grow up in your neighborhoods.
All of them imitate us. They don't have a culture outside of us. When has the YT man ever had culture? They stole everything from the Greeks and the Romans, and they tried to claim that they're all YT, which we know they're not. All their gods, all their goddesses, those are melanated gods.
Yeah. And they know it too. I always ask this question, right? To my African brothers and sisters. I say, so they came to the continent, right? They give you this Bible, right? And they say this man called Jesus.
Yeah, and Charlie Kirk was a devout Christian.
Yeah.
Who
And
would say egregious things to a community.
and they say this is the son of the Most High, right? And I asked my people, I said, do you think if that story is really true, do you think they would unalive someone who looked like them that is the Son of God? I don't think so. So that person might have to be a person of color.
Well, if you got a YT Jesus in your home, you're more colonized than we all.
Jesus was black.
Go ahead, Dark Chocolate.
Do you know that Jesus was black?
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, he's always black.
That's what we're saying.
So how do you feel about Charlie Kirk, man? Do you think America's having a YT problem or a BLK problem?
That is like a BLK problem.
It's a BLK problem?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me why. I need to hear this.
So I'm not even like on social media, like, you know, but those things like happening now is like very alarming because
Where are you from, sir? Where are you from?
why are you asking me that question?
You're from Nigeria, man. Are you?
Are you from Nigeria?
No, it doesn't matter what I'm from.
But are you from Africa?
Why
I'm
doesn't
from
it matter?
somewhere.
Huh?
Where you from?
I'm just like from somewhere. It doesn't matter to know
Why
what
are
I'm.
you so? Why are you guys so afraid or ashamed of where you come from, sir? Why
This is a free space, bro. Nobody's gonna attack you here.
No.
Why are you so ashamed of where you come from, brother?
I'm not saying nothing like you going.
Why are you so ashamed of where you come from? Where's your homeland at?
I did not ask you where you come from.
Brother, this is my panel. I'm asking you, where are you from? It's no disrespect. You can just say, I come from Ghana.
Okay,
I
so
come from Senegal.
this is your panel.
You can just say that.
Yeah, that's your panel. I respect, and I said I'm from somewhere.
Okay. So tell us how's it a BLK problem? I want to hear this.
This brother, this is what I'm saying. He's saying it's a BLK problem. He's not from America. He's speaking with an accent. He's afraid to say where he's from because he knows we're gonna clock that piece as soon as we call him out where he's from. Okay, this is how y'all get that word tether that y'all hate so much.
Yeah, okay, so first of
Y'all
all,
start hiding like this.
okay, first of all, you
Listen,
got like
I'm from, you know where I'm from, sir? I'm from America. My family's from Alabama, West Virginia. I'm in California right now. Listen, I'm not ashamed to say I'm American. I'm not ashamed to say where my homeland is.
But you like your grandparent was African.
No,
African.
no. See,
So you are African then.
That's where you're wrong.
We are all African here.
Okay, so you're African now. Okay, so what part of Africa are you from?
So my grandfather, right? My grandfather is from Ohio and Virginia, sir. That's where so that's not Africa.
All
Hold on.
that we
All
have.
the way back to 1795. All the way back. I can go as far back as 1795. All my people been here. That's not African.
No.
Hold on. I have 𝗖𝗁𝗂𝘁𝗂𝘁𝗃 and Blackfoot in my family, sir. That's on my genealogy. That's not African. 𝗖𝗁𝗂𝘁𝗃 is not African.
Really?
Blackfoot is not African.
You better search.
So because I have the same skin color of some people over there in Africa, I'm African. So Africa has the franchise on black.
Let me tell you.
Everybody's black. Everybody with the skin tone of black came from Africa.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter with the skin that you have. If you don't have English in your mind, what kind of language do you can speak? What kind of language would you speak if you were somewhere? You were African.
Brother, do you know the English that we speak today is not the English they spoke 400 years ago? Did you know that? So whose language is it?
What's the difference?
No, they speak like me. That's the difference. They speak like everybody who speaks English today speaks English like a foundational Black American. If you want to know the English language that was here in the beginning, it was nothing like how we're talking right now.
It was like
We
no.
invented that. My people spoke like this.
Everyone can speak like you.
Yeah, because you're speaking like a foundational Black American. When you're speaking English, the today version of English, you're speaking like my people.
Yeah, because
Because
you know
because
what?
the, because,
No,
because the slave masters, they were saying thee, thou, and they were using that old English that don't really sound like English. It sounds like it's more Latin than English.
yo, yeah, like you said, they will speak old English, but
Old English is nothing like the English that we speak today. You know who speaks that English? You know who invented that English? You're talking my people, my ancestors.
you just make me laugh.
But carry on. But we'll move past this because now I just want to hear why it's a BLK problem coming from a continental African. So go ahead. Now that I know where you're from,
Now you know where I'm from,
you're from a continent. I don't know what country, but you're from the continent. You're a continental African. We can hear it in your voice.
and then you're from you. Are you from the country?
I'm,
Because
I'm,
US
I'm
is
from
not a country.
I am from the United States, sir. My family. I'm an American. I'm the very definition of American. I am a.
Is the
I
US
am a
is the
real
US a
American.
continent or a country?
I'm the American. America, the United States of America. That's a country, sir.
That's a country.
You know it's a country. Yeah, you know it's a country.
Don't play with the continent.
What you mean? You mean the 1.5 billion people that if they all had an opportunity would flee over here in 2.5 seconds? I mean that continent.
No, that was like the colonization for the white folks. They did it like that because of the civilization. Okay, if something go like on the opposite way, you will travel to Africa and go find everything that every immigrant do in the US.
If something goes what way, what's going to make me travel? If my ancestors didn't leave when it was the most hardest time
No,
to be
you
in
were lucky because you were
America,
born in America.
if my ancestors didn't leave when it was the most hardest time to be an American, why would I leave, sir? If you're leaving to come over here, what's going to make me leave here to go over there?
It's a something. It's like it's a something. You got weak. So let me ask you a question. This is gonna be so. I know this is your panel. I'm not gonna like say something wrong, but it's just like we can just share a moment. Like, um, you no, I'm not gonna ask you like
Why?
no because it's gonna be disrespectful. Like
Speak your mind. It's free speech, bro.
Do you think you got something that's gonna really?
like
Do
I'm
you think
just
you're gonna
trying to
say
find a way
anything
that I can.
that I haven't heard already?
No, I just like I need to find a way that I need to ask you that
Well,
question.
say it with your chest, sir. How about that? Say it with your chest. Don't try to sugarcoat it. Say it with your chest. Try
Yeah.
that. Be a man and speak like a man. Be direct.
No, that's cool. It's cool though.
Try that because there's no gotchas in here, brother. We can hear the undermining tone, but there's nothing that you can say that's gonna move me off my square. So just say it with your chest.
No, like I respect.
Okay. So how's it a BLK problem?
Yeah, let's go back to that. How was it a BLK? Let's explain that, sir. Now that we know where you're from, explain that. Give us your scholarship, sir. How was this a BLK problem and not a YC problem? Go. You're quiet. I didn't mute you up. I didn't mute you up. You muted yourself. Let me hear from Money.
Yeah, I did it by myself. I did it by myself because I was doing something else.
Okay.
So,
Are you ready? Are you ready to talk?
no, I'm not ready.
If
I'm
you're
not ready
busy,
because
I'll go to Money. Money. I think Money is coming in here.
Yeah, Money can talk first.
All right, money. You having problems, man? You're not in the live yet, man. You're still in ether right now. You still look like you're just coming up. Okay, money. I'm gonna drop you. Okay? There you go. There you go. Money. Are you there, brother? Money. Are you there?
Mr. Too Much, can you just recap a little bit for me because I need to speak, but I need you to recap first, and then I can drop some comment if you want.
So we're talking about Charlie Kirk
Yeah.
and why a lot of FBA people do not feel sorry or feel kind of indifferent or not very empathetic towards Charlie Kirk's passing. Although I don't condone political violence of any sort,
So I want just to be sure.
I'm not shedding no tears
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
for
like
this
you
brother's
say that
passing. For this,
the FBI should be the FBI should be sorry for that or should apologize for everything. If the shooter was a black man, it should be complicated. That situation should be high with a high level like we never seen.
right. So
Because
let me say this. What I'm asking you is, does America, because this is YT on YT crime,
yeah,
okay?
that's
Does
fine.
America have
Reason
a
why
YT problem, or does America have a BLK problem? Is it a black problem or a YT problem?
no,
And you
when
said
is
it's a
black,
black
when
problem.
is black, when it is a black problem is something like they view the problem like they view black problem in different ways.
It's
Okay.
very hard. So I'm be honest. It's very hard to talk to you because I'm asking a question and you're not answering the question. It's like I don't know if you understand what I'm asking or not, but it's very hard to get an answer from you, sir. I'm asking a very simple question. In light of what's going on with Charlie Kirk, the things that happen in Utah in a predominantly YT area, the shooter was not BLK. The pew pewer was YT.
Have they identified that already?
They caught a few people. Matter of fact, they're showing a guy who I guess they want to put it on. I don't know, but he kind of looks
They
like
have a person.
they.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like the guy that the healthcare pew pewer, the healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks like
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
guy with a hood with a not a hoodie.
Baseball hat.
Well, did he wear a baseball hat? Or, yeah, maybe he wore a
There's a
baseball hat. He wore
there's a new there's a new there's a new guy with a baseball hat and some dark shades,
dark
which
shades.
is a
Yeah,
person of
yeah, exactly. So
white T guy. He looks
white,
white.
yeah. It's always listen. When it comes to things like that, you're not gonna get a black person on a roof to do something to commit like something like espionage and 200 yard shot.
Right.
You're not one of. I mean, we're not that stupid.
Right.
We know that in this country we stick out like a sore thumb and everything is against it. So if we do something like that in a predominantly YT area, we're caught.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We understand that what happened was a professional. That's he fired that from 2 baseball fields away.
Right.
And it wasn't multiple, it was only one shot.
One shot. Yep.
One. And it was
He like it. He got
shot.
Navy SEAL training.
Man, it was
Man, he got
it was
training.
something.
I
It was
got
something. So America, does America have a YT problem or is it a black problem? When it comes, I'm saying it's not us. We have always been the solution in this country. We've never been the problem. And no matter how many solutions we bring, they keep trying to make us the problem. The very reason why we have this dark chocolate guy who's afraid to say where he's from is because of the lies that they've been telling over there. See, everybody thinks that 𝗤𝗊 man tell the truth. For some reason, y'all believe the 𝗤𝗊 man just tells the truth. He's gonna tell you how it is. You know, he's the epitome of success. All this stuff, y'all look up and worship the 𝗤𝗊 man. He's the pinnacle of men. The women over there love and let a 𝗤𝗊 man show up in your country. The women are gonna go crazy. That's a fact. The women are gonna go crazy. Oh, take me with you, 𝗤𝗊 man. I want to have interracial babies. I want to have mixed babies. That doesn't happen over here. 𝗤𝗊 man shows up in the community. Ain't nobody batting an eye over here. We don't see him as anything but what they really are. We don't worship them. We don't rock with their agenda. If they're saying whatever they're saying, we definitely gonna say the opposite.
Who's the black guy on the right?
On the right? On what are you talking about? Republican?
No, the black guy on the picture background.
Oh, it's just a regular black guy. He's not.
Oh, okay.
Just somebody on, just a podcast.
Oh, okay. So, dark chocolate.
Yes.
I'm still trying to understand what this political violence that happened in America yesterday, September 10th, on Charlie Kirk. I'm trying to understand. When you look at the whole political spectrum in the United States, and based on the history of this country, do you think that this is the political turmoil that's going on in the United States right now, the political violence going on right now, do you think it's a 𝗤𝗊 problem or a BLK problem?
Is it a 𝗤𝗊 problem now?
Huh?
It's just a 𝗤𝗊 problem.
It's a 𝗤𝗊 problem?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
they always matters. They always matters, and they say we are the problem as like being black. So anything, it's sometimes difficult to prove wrong 𝗤𝗊.
Difficult to prove wrong with 𝗤𝗊? Oh no, it's not difficult to prove wrong with 𝗤𝗊. It's just that they don't care.
Yeah, the fact that they don't care, that means it's gonna be complicated to prove them they're wrong.
Well, no. Well. Here's what I think. Listen. You got to understand. This is what I keep telling us black people. All we do is talk. We talk because we want to be the moral compass of the world, right? We want to be the one who set a high standard, right? I get it. But at some point, too much, we got to start talking with bullets. That's the only language that the 𝗤𝗊 will understand. You saw what Iran did to them in Israel. You saw how they censored all the media. We have friends who live in Israel who telling us what's going on. They've never seen such a thing happen in Israel before. That's the only language they understand when you hit them back.
Right.
Brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're the only ones hitting them back.
Okay.
The only ones. We're the only ones that suffer the consequences for standing on business. This is what's happening with Charlie Kirk is new.
Okay.
This is a new thing.
No, it's not new.
We understand that things happen to presidents that don't get on code, but you're talking about a podcaster, commentator, political commentator now. This is
Right,
reaching.
right.
They've already done that to us in our community. Our Malcolm X's, our Martin Luther Kings, the very political people.
Right.
Yeah, they did
And
it.
they took them out.
Right.
This is new for the YT community. This is new. This is scary. Candace Owens was crying on her podcast today. She was crying.
Very alarming.
Let me tell you what I believe. This is a signal. This is a message. This is probably a message for Candace Owens because she was his best friend. Candace Owens is not out in the public all like that, like Charlie Kirk is.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a little bit more difficult for them to reach a Candace Owens. But I think Candace Owens is getting the message. I want to see how Candace Owens proceeds further after this.
And Ben Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro, he has nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Nothing to worry about because he's on board. He's on board.
He's on board with what? Okay.
He's on board. Listen, Ben Shapiro is protected. He has nothing to worry about.
Okay.
He has nothing to worry about. Okay. Even though Ben Shapiro, he stopped his thing when he was about to do something here in California on the same day. He's about to speak, and he stopped his thing. But I think everybody's considering how they're moving here on forward. I think this is probably. I think this is the message for Candace Owens. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think this is the message for Candace. This is a warning for anybody who is.
It's for anybody.
With the program.
It is just.
So would it be safe to make an argument that this was a leftist shooter?
No. I don't think it has anything to do with politics. Personally.
You said what?
I don't think it has anything to do with politics. I think that's the narrative that they're running with.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're sending a specific message to a specific person or a specific group of people.
Mm-hmm.
You see all the Myron Gaines, they're afraid right now.
Yeah.
All these podcasters who speak a certain way and talk against a certain group, they're afraid right now. They're afraid right now. The Tucker Carlsons, they're afraid right now.
Right.
They've never seen this. They've never seen this at their front door before.
Right.
They've never seen it. The Ben Shapiro, like I said, I think he's just cosplaying like he's afraid, but he knows he's already in. I think this is a message for the other people who are emboldened and saying certain things that they don't want to be said. I think this is more about shaping the minds of the youth than it is about politics. Charlie Kirk had a youth. He had the youth.
Yeah.
A specific culture of he had a YT youth.
Yeah.
I laid on her yesterday. She said how her brother-in-law was just so excited about Charlie Kirk, and he was so distraught when this happened. She didn't know. See, it wasn't. See, Charlie Kirk wasn't speaking to YT women. He was speaking more so to YT men. And that group, they have to be able to control that group. They have to. They have to. And if you start putting certain ideas into the youth of the young youth that they don't want, if you start spreading certain ideologies to a certain youth, that they don't want,
a lot of people was against him, so they was not agree with everything that he was saying.
Listen, it's not about see the liberals were not gonna believe what he's saying, but he was speaking to the conservative YT male.
Exactly.
That's the problem. And who is Candace Owens' his audience?
Conservatives.
Who is Tucker Carlson's audience?
Conservatives.
So they're okay with them saying some things, but they're not okay with them saying certain things, right?
Yeah. Yeah, naked.
They don't
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to embolden speaking. Look at what's going. Okay, I always tie in France to this. Like France has literally nothing to do with this, but I always tie them in. Look at how France collapsed right now. Their economy's done.
Yeah.
They should have been trying to get their lick back from Burkina Faso, Mali. Not, they should have Senegal. They should have been trying to get their lick back. Haiti. They should have been because they knew their economy depended on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Candace Owens was able to talk about things that they couldn't talk about in France here in America. And America's reach is worldwide. Let's keep it above.
Right.
America's reach is worldwide.
Right. Because of the freedom of speech, yeah.
Right. Nobody else can talk as free as us than over here. And our reach is far. Candace Owens shut France's economies down.
Yeah.
Shut them down with that Brigitte Macron little series that she was doing. Oh man, do you know how many people were watching that?
Damn. I've been missing in action.
You gotta go back. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. See, I watch everybody. I pay attention to everybody because I like to connect the dots. I like information. I don't have to. I'm not a fan of Candace Owens. I'm not a fan of these YT supremacist ideologies, but I have to hear them so I know how to combat them, how I know how to move out here.
Yeah.
This was a signal and this was a message to a specific group of political podcasters.
Yep.
And Candace Owens is enemy number one. They sent her a message. They took out her best friend. Her best friend. She said that. She was crying. She probably had more right to cry about Charlie Kirk because she came up with him.
Yep.
Than anybody else who claims, oh, Charlie Kirk, I can't believe. Girl, you don't even know him. This was a signal. This was a warning. This was a message sent to a specific person, and they're gonna spin it like it's political and make it right wing versus left wing and all this stuff. But it has nothing to do with that. That's the smoke screen right there. That it has to do with politics. It has to do with specific podcasters who are speaking too freely, and they're letting you know, hey, we can get to you. We can touch you. Shut up. And we can get away with it.
It's like what NATO does in other foreign countries, infiltrate the political system and take people out.
When you got people talking about Congress is on drugs and alcoholics, and they're all puppets, and they're all old and outdated, and it's all a theatrical play. When you got people talking like that, they don't play that. I don't know your name, sir. I don't speak Arabic. But
you got Palestine.
Right. Okay, Palestine? Okay. I'm not,
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have a question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Do you know, like, there are some black people who support Charlie Kirk. What do you think of them?
They're not black. Those aren't black people.
They are black.
No. They're melanated. They're not foundational. They're not the black. They're not the black American community in America. They're not us. They're not the 1870 emancipated slaves that are backing up Charlie Kirk. Those are immigrant blacks who are supporting, not foundational blacks.
But he himself has a problem with every black, no matter where he is from. Like, where he's like Native American black or
he doesn't have a
African
problem,
or whatever.
He doesn't have a problem with every black because he doesn't talk about every black. He specifically talks about the black community here in America, and he's talking about one group of people only. He takes pictures with all other black people. Candace Owens is not a black woman. She is a Caribbean woman.
Oh, really? Okay.
So do you think
It's Caribbean.
like he deserved what happened to him like yesterday?
I don't think anybody deserves that. I don't think anybody deserves that. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of ironic that he would say all these egregious things about violence and pew-pewing in black neighborhoods, and then this happens right in his own backyard.
And it happened right. He right after the shot came right after he spoke on black crime.
It's kind of ironic. That's all I'm saying. But I don't wish this on anybody. I don't want any mother to lose a father. I don't want any child to lose their father. I look at it that way. But most Black American foundationals are indifferent. We just don't care. We're like, oh man, what? Why should we have empathy towards somebody who hates empathy? He says himself, I don't like empathy.
So but his children must know that their father used to preach hate and to support genocide against children in the Middle East and Middle Eastern, by the way. So his children must know that once they grow up.
They're too small to understand that. Maybe when they get older, they're too small.
Yeah, when they grow up, like he was when we are asking them to have mercy or sympathy.
Who knows what they'll know in the future, depending on how they memorialize this brother, because they're trying to memorialize this brother like he's on the same level as Gandhi, MLK, and Malcolm. They're trying to memorialize him like that. So I don't know.
When we ask him like to have sympathy for children killed in the Middle East, he said that Israel has the right to defend itself. Israel is blessed by God, and this bullshit. Like I just wanted to ask.
So that's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, he always say that Israel has the right to defend itself. Israel is blessed by God. Israel is promised by God, and this bullshit. I don't believe in it. So I just wanted to ask, like 𝗤𝗏𝗏 Kirk supporter, like, do you believe that the bullet had the right to self-determination in his neck? Do you believe that the bullet had the right to defend itself against his neck or whatever?
I don't even know what that means, sir. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you.
Well, I think some people are fine with it. Some people are not fine with it, and there's some people who don't like the narrative that he was putting out there. They don't like it, but they don't wish him unalive either. So
he used to hate us because we are immigrants, we are Muslims, we are Palestinians. So if he's still alive now, he's probably preaching hate against us. So why should I should be happy actually for his death. That's all what I can say.
I'm not going to even hold you against that either.
I'm saying there's a lot of people who feel indifferently about what's going on with that brother. Nobody is really mourning like that. The only people are mourning and probably should be mourning are his immediate family and those who share his ideology. But if you don't share his ideology,
no, I mean like when you attack each ideology, it's okay. But my problem when you attack our race that we cannot change, when you attack our religion, when you attack the environment we came from, maybe from Africa or the Middle East, when you attack our nationality, that's the problem. But if you have problem with my ideologies or with my thoughts, it's okay still. We can discuss, we can talk, we can do anything. He actually had problem with the black people, he had problem with the Middle Easterners, with immigrants, with Palestinians, with Muslims, with so on. So why should I be sad for his death? He's right now in hell, whatever. I don't care. I just care that a person who used to preach hate against me is no longer with us on earth. That's all what I care about. Thank you so much, guys.
You want to know something?
Go ahead.
You see me right here?
Yep.
I do not have any whitey friends. Period. Do you have any?
I have white friends. I have black friends. I have Asian friends. I have everyone.
I won't have any whitey friends at all. Period. Sorry, I can't. I mean, when I look at the history of Africa, I would never have a whitey friend that close. No.
Are you in
Come to Malaysia. Everyone here.
the U.S. or are you in your country? Where are you at right now?
I'm in Malaysia. Malaysia.
What is that?
Malaysia is
Malaysia.
somewhere in Indonesia, Asia, right there, right, China.
Malaysia? Oh, you're in Malaysia?
Yeah,
Okay.
Malaysia.
Okay.
Southeast Asia. And here everyone live together. All religions, all races, we all live together. My friends, my classmates, my roommates, everyone is different. So we live together, there is no problem. The people of the West and America should learn from the Southeast Asian actually. We are not as you used to show us in your TV. We are different. We live together,
Have
we
you
live
ever
peacefully.
been? Have you ever been in America or anywhere in the Western world?
No, but I have friends. I have my
Okay,
family there.
so you never been. That's why you have that YT type of belief. No,
No,
I'm not gonna have any YT friends, bro. Sorry, I can't. I can't do it.
So
I don't know. It depends on you. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah. Goodbye. I have to go.
What you say, Dark Chocolate?
Are you racist?
Just because I said I don't want to have any YT friends doesn't make me racist. The reason why I don't want to have any YT friends, when I look at their history of what they do across the world, even till this day, what's going on in the Middle East and Gaza and Palestine, and how all of them are still quiet, and the government is still doing it. Don't ever tell me about having a YT friend.
I see it. That's your mind.
Because they haven't changed. You know how they say, oh, it was our forefathers that did this to black people. That wasn't us, so we don't owe any reparations. But today, 2025, they're unaliving people in other parts of the world. So what are we talking about? They're still the same people. They taught that to their children.
They just like updating options, and they keep doing the same thing they done before.
So, yes. How can a black person be racist?
No,
You know too much. That's why I'm trying to understand why Dark Chocolate asked me that question. I don't.
no, because you said you don't.
I think anybody can be prejudiced, but racist is reserved for people with power.
Yeah.
I have to be able to lock you out of something. If I can lock you out of something, if I could redline your community, if I could eminent domain your community, if I could drop a BOMB in your community, then maybe I could be racist.
Yep.
But if I can just say little prejudice things or make bold statements like I don't hang out with certain group of people,
Right.
okay, so what?
Exactly.
So what? You know, if all I can do is come back with a word, and I don't have a gang necessary to back me up to come over and do something and really make things pop, that's good. You know, man, that's not racist at all. You know, if everything I say is in response to what someone has done to me and my community or my ancestors, no, that's not racist.
Exactly.
I'm just responding.
Exactly. 2025, they're still doing it, man. They're still doing it. You know, and you know how when they destabilize the countries and they bring refugees to the United States, all these refugees, they destabilize Eastern Africa, Kenya, Sudan, and they bring all these refugees over here. Let me tell you, you could just as well call those refugees like the folks that were on the Atlantic slave trade boats. It's the same shit, but on in a modern time level. Did I say something wrong?
No. Let me bring up Ishmael up in here. Let me bring Ish up in here. What's up, Ish?
Hi, Brother Too Much. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm
Good.
peaceful.
Okay. How do you feel about Charlie Kirk and the problem that's being spun here in America? Is it a white tea problem or a black problem? What's going on with Charlie Kirk, and why is there so much focus on us being indifferent opposed to them pushing their blame on the person that actually did harm their community or harm one of their leaders?
Well, yes. I first want to say that the people, as it was mentioned earlier, the people who came over here on slave ships were not refugees. They were enslaved. They were sold from the continent. So let's just be very clear about that. People who come here now, immigrate here, those people are immigrants. Those people are refugees. Okay. So let me just be clear. There's a distinction between the two. So don't disrespect my people's history. As far as the problem in America, I think it pretty much answers itself. It's clearly a YT problem. They are the problem. They are always the problem, right? And Charlie Kirk was a genocidal sociopath who advocated for Black people to be re-enslaved because he said, oh, that maybe they'll commit less crime. Talked about Black women not having any intellect, and basically said that MLK was a fabrication. So I don't, and would never justify murder, right? Or somebody being unalive, excuse me. However, the fact that people are looking to Black folks for empathy is a level of delusional lunacy that I will never understand. Never. They on Twitter talking about we're going to give him a presidential send-off. You're going to give a presidential send-off to a genocidal sociopath? I mean, I guess that's kind of fitting considering no U.S. president in the history of this country has ever really done anything for Black people. So I shouldn't really be surprised by that. But it's hilarious to me watching the cave dwellers scramble around on Twitter with their Cheeto fingers, pissed off because Black people refuse to have any empathy over the fact that this man is gone and he can no longer spew lies about who we are in our history. I mean, I certainly don't feel bad, you know? So I don't know. It is what it is. But there's clearly a YT problem. There's a problem with the way that they conceptualize facts, information, history, accountability. These people have spent their entire existence pillaging their way through continents and other human groups, other people groups, other cultures, lying about their history, lying about their accomplishments, lying about who they are. And in my opinion, the planet, God, the ancestors, and the sun have all had enough, in addition to us. And now the chickens have come home to roost. And the Mayo sapiens are pissed off because we don't give a fuck. And if maybe they corrected this behavior 500, 1,000, 2,000 years ago, we would be able to talk. But considering that they have done this for hundreds of years, in addition to doubling down on the brutality and the barbarism, I don't see a lot of Black people, right, really having any empathy. So I personally think that the planet is trying to correct the parasite that is white supremacy, racism, systemic oppression, brutality, barbarism, and savagery. And I don't feel sorry for these people.
Well, there you go.
Okay, too much.
Hold on.
Too
Let me
much.
play something real quick.
They committed less crimes. This shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. They committed less crimes.
Maybe they were afraid. I mean, 4,000 Black men, women, and children were killed in violent lynch mobs.
That's your explanation. But
Racial terror permeated American culture for hundreds of years.
Black America is
You don't
worse
think
than it has been
that
in the last
affected
80 years.
the generational psyche of an entire group of people?
I'm sure it did. I'm not discounting that. I'm just...
They want us to humanize.
So that's some of the rhetoric. He was saying we were better off with slavery better off under Jim Crow.
Better off before the civil rights. I heard him say that.
Because we were committing mass crime. Think about how unempathetic that sounds. And then you wonder how black people have no empathy for this world. How can you, when you said so many bold statements about our community that was way off? That lets us see. Here's the thing: it'd be different if you grew up around us. Like if we all grew up in the same town, the same community, we all grew up together. Then it'd be like, yeah, we know each other. So and then you would almost have a right to say what you have to say about a specific community if you grew up in that community. But we're talking about Charlie Kirk, who has not grown up in the black community. Did not, but yet he has these bold, weird ideologies about a specific community that he's not even a part of. So when we say you're not one of us and you can't comment on us, we can say that because that's a true thing. You're not one of us. How can you make such a bold statement that he made and not even be from the community that he's talking about? You didn't grow up around us. You didn't go to school with us. I haven't seen one foundational Black American friend that he has. If he has any friends, it's a tether that are melanated. If he has any melanated friends, it's because they're not American Black, they're immigrant Black.
Literally every single one.
Yeah, for some reason the tether community latches on to 𝗤𝗔 supremacy. We're still trying to figure that out. We're still, foundational Black Americans, we're still like, how do y'all come over here and then click up with the very people that colonized you in your homeland? That's still weird to us. How do you shed tears and cry for someone who would grape your family in 2.5 seconds? That's their culture right there. Their culture is degeneracy and violence and mass genocide. If that's the only thing we can prove that they believe in. If they say they love you, we can't believe that. If they say Jesus is God, we can't believe that. If they say Christianity, we can't believe that. The only thing we know for sure that they practice is genocide, mass murdering, and rape.
Don't forget propaganda and cannibalism.
Propaganda, witchcraft, cannibalism, all the above. We know for sure that they practice this. So I don't care how many times they have a come to Jesus moment. I don't care how many times they have a come to Jesus moment. We know it's not real. We know it's fake. We know it's fake. And if they're using religion to back up anything genocidal or smurdering or anything that they're doing that's degenerate, that lets us know right there they don't have the spirit or the frequency that they claim to. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Too much.
Oh boy.
Real quick. Go ahead, Big. I want to talk to Kevin.
All right. So would you agree that modern slavery is different from ancient slavery?
Oh my God.
No, hold on,
we're
ma'am.
wagering slavery now.
I'm not asking you.
You know what's crazy?
Ma'am, I'm not asking you.
I'm not
Ma'am,
talking
I
to
said
you.
I'm not asking.
I'm not talking to
I'm
you.
asking the
I'm not
host.
talking to you.
I'm asking the host.
I'm not talking to you, and I'm going to
All right,
talk.
so I'm talking to the
So
host
anyway,
now. Oh, ma'am,
but
let me,
anyway,
no,
brother, Too Much. Do you
no,
ever
you're not gonna do
think
that.
that it's
You're not
weird?
gonna do that.
Do you
You're not
ever
gonna do
think
that.
that it's weird
You're not gonna do
that
that.
people are willing to try to compare
I want to get some
slavery
understanding here.
as if slavery should
I
be
want to get
justified
some
in any
understanding here.
form
I'm
or
not hearing
facet?
anything
You don't
that
think
you're
that's
telling me
weird?
right now
Like
because you cut me off.
that
I'm
kind
not
of
hearing anything
dichotomy,
you're telling me right
that
now.
kind of
Do you understand?
mindset
I'm not
is
hearing
sick.
you. I'm
You
not
have to
hearing
be
you. I am
sick-minded in
not
the head
hearing you.
to
I am not
validate.
hearing you.
Oh well,
I
slavery was
am
different
not
back
hearing
then.
you.
Like
I am
it's
not hearing
crazy,
you, ma'am.
right? I don't
I am
care
not
if you're hearing me.
hearing
I'm not
you.
even talking to you.
I said I'm not
talking
hearing
to
you. I'm not hearing you.
I'm not talking to
I'm
you,
not
so it doesn't
hearing
matter.
you. Too
But
much. Let me ask you this.
you
Bro,
have to be
hold on.
a sick
I'm not
fuck.
hearing you.
You
I'm
literally
not
have to be
hearing
a
you.
sick
We can
fuck
go yeah,
to
you
try
can
to
call me all you
validate
want.
slavery.
Sick
And
fuck,
this is the
whatever, just
reason
like
why
yourself.
we
I'm not
can't have
hearing you.
serious
I'm not
conversations.
hearing you.
I
I'm not
don't
hearing you.
care.
I'm
I
not
don't
hearing
care.
you.
I don't
I'm not.
care. I don't care.
I,
So again, as I was
Stop
saying,
my mic.
you have to be
Stop
sick
it.
in the mind.
Stop
You
it.
have to be sick
everybody
in
hold
the
on.
mind.
You sick in the mind yourself.
You have to be
Everybody
sick in the
hold
mind
on.
Sick in the mind
Everybody hold
yourself.
to
on.
validate
Do y'all hear the
slavery.
host talking? Do y'all hear the host talking? Hold on.
Weirdo.
Listen. This is the problem. Y'all don't understand what y'all are saying or asking. She's right to be that way. That is triggering, sir. That is crazy that people would even suggest to compare the two. You can agree that slavery in the past is different from slavery. Brother, it's still slavery.
It's the same system.
It's still the same system.
What? So can I finish? Have I landed? I haven't even landed. I haven't even landed. I haven't landed too much. Let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. Okay? If y'all let me land, then you would see what point I was coming
Just
from.
let me know when he stops talking. I'm gonna turn my
So
volume down.
hold on.
Let me know when he stops talking.
Hold on. So
Because I'm not listening to demons.
Oh my
If y'all
God!
go listen to
Look at
demons,
this
go
stuff.
ahead. But
Look
I'm
at
not
this
listening to
stuff.
demons.
You
Y'all got it.
You won't let. You don't want too much. Too much. Are you there, bro?
Brother, be quick.
Okay. All right. Cool. So when I was saying what white people do, destabilize other people's lands, then they create refugees and they move all those refugees out to the United States. Correct? How they destabilize other countries. When you look at that concept, it's almost the same thing, right? But not exactly the same thing. The same thing about displacing people from their native lands and bringing them over to the Americas. That's what I'm talking about. Displacing people from their lands.
So this is what you don't understand, sir.
So
this is what you don't. Hold on, let me say this.
What I'm saying is, these white people haven't changed. They're just changing their tactics. They're doing things a little different.
Okay, yeah, we know that. We know that.
Okay, so that's my point.
We know that, but this is what you don't understand.
But that's my point. Too much.
We don't care.
That's my point. You don't have to care what. You don't have to care about my point, and I don't care. That's what comes out your mouth.
Didn't y'all sell 10 million
I don't care
people
what
to the
comes
Arabs?
out your mouth.
Y'all sold 10 million
I
people to
don't
the
care
Arabs.
what comes out your mouth.
And then you sold
I'm not
12.5
listening
million
to you.
people to
I
the
said I'm not
Europeans.
listening to you.
Can you mute him, please?
I don't care.
Can you mute him? Can you mute him? Please.
Thank
you.
Please
mute
you
him,
think I'm going to stay on this panel and hear you?
I don't have the ability to thank you. I don't have the ability to mute him.
listen to
Could
her
you
talk.
please mute him? Thank you. I want to finish because
I'm gonna drop.
you know that these degenerates don't respect women in their own country. So I don't expect him to respect them. But could you please mute him though? Thank you. First of all, he's a Nigerian, so he's a descendant of slave sellers. These people sold 10 million people to the Arab world and then sold upwards of 12.5 million people to Europeans. But your weird hypocritical ass is on this panel talking about YT people. Bitch, you are a part of the problem, and I'm not going to be respectful. You up in here talking about white folks, and you bitches are still selling your kids to the diamond and the emerald mines today. Stop playing with us and our intelligence. Stop it. Slavery is wrong. It doesn't fucking matter what form it's in. Doesn't matter who's doing it to whom. Doesn't matter what era it happened. It's wrong. It's morally wrong. It's morally bankrupt. It's morally corrupt. Okay? It's soulless to take a human life and to sell it for trinkets and to commodify it. Something is seriously fucking wrong with you. So this idea that, oh, it's just the white people. Oh, it's definitely the white people. It's definitely them. They don't get a pass. They will never get a pass. They are the focal aspect of the problem. But you bitches don't either. Y'all better stop this bullshit where you think that you get to just absolve yourself of accountability because you have brown skin. No. Y'all are so disrespectful and it's not even funny. This man tried to sit up on this panel and claim that people that were sold in the transatlantic slave trade were refugees. First of all, you're stupid. Second of all, that's not a refugee. So, and I'm not trying to be disruptive, but let me say this, right? The people on this panel, I don't know about dark chocolate because I don't really know you like that, respectfully, but the people on this panel are too intelligent for that. Don't come up in here with your remedial ass, intellectually lazy ass shit. Slavery. But slavery back then was different. No, slavery back then was slavery. Slavery today is slavery. We as a species, as humans, I acknowledge the fact that this is not logical because human behavior is unpredictable and motherfuckers just be running wild. But as a species, we need to acknowledge that slavery is extremely problematic when it comes to the longevity of our survival. Enslaving people is just morally wrong, right? That should be the conversation. There should be no, well, it was different in Africa. It was different over here and it was different over there. You sound absolutely fucking crazy. You are a demon. And I stand by that. I will die on this fucking hill. Happily. So, like, we're done. It's 2025. Stop saying that bullshit. Stop. Because you sound crazy as fuck.
Well said. Well said. KLS, you want to add to or you want to say something?
Oh my gosh. As soon as
That's what I'm saying. Listen, put her up against a Nick Fuentes and you have a different result than you have Candace Owens kind of throwing this brother layups.
Oh yeah,
Nick Fuentes, I don't know if he's in there earlier, but I used Candace Owens and I used an example of Ish. I actually said your name, Ish. I said if Ish was doing the interview instead of Candace Owens with the Nick Fuentes, you would have checked everything he said.
Oh yeah, he would have been up there looking stupid.
You would have passively dismissed anything he said. You would have stomped on his head. Matter of fact, if you were in the same room with him, he might need security.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the flag, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Because like he's over here trying to justify, and I was hearing it because he was like, oh yeah, well, slavery was, I'm like, dude, slavery is what, like, just like what she said, slavery is slavery. I don't understand how you get off on trying to justify slavery.
I don't know how anybody can. I don't know. Dig was thinking in his mind he was going somewhere, but this is what happens when you're not from our culture, and you say things that we could see we could deem to be very triggering.
Oh,
and what's the word I'm looking for? It's insensitive. It's like if there's some things in their culture that we might say that could be insensitive, but for the most part, we know, it's like we understand and know what bounds we can really talk on, but they don't really understand what boundaries they can talk on. They just overstep the boundaries.
They are just everywhere. They're everywhere. I mean,
and I guess he was trying to make a point, but even the point fell flat because.
What point was he trying to make? What do you like?
We're in no way, no sense. I mean, destabilizing your country and you becoming a refugee, you still don't have to leave. Refugees they don't have to leave. They can stay and choose to stay and fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a choice. These people,
You
If
know,
you
so
put
when you say that
that's the kind of system
America
that you're doing,
made you a refugee, or
no,
even,
no,
and they
that is
always
look.
pick this
You're
country.
subjugated.
They
That is
never
not a
want to go after
choice.
Europe.
You are
That
forced into slavery. That's not what a refugee is. If it was, then you would have just left. That doesn't make
and they
any
never,
sense.
yeah, and they never want to go after Europe for some reason. They always blame. They always think America is the one destabilizing their country, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, the Europeans. I mean, like,
Europe. Listen, America's not doing anything without France, without England. Turn that down, please. France is not doing anything. I mean, America's not doing anything without the other colonial powers. The other colonial powers is not doing anything without America.
no, it's all a unified system.
So it's a system that's doing this thing to everybody. But we are the only ones that don't make ourselves refugees.
Oh,
We don't become refugees in Mexico. We don't become refugees in the Caribbean. We don't become refugees in Africa. We don't become refugees in Canada. We don't become refugees in Europe. We don't become refugees in China. We don't become refugees anywhere in the world. We stay put.
Absolutely.
That's the difference.
Oh yeah, these people talking about this don't have a leg to stand on, because not only did you flee from your country and you came over here, they're just a good amount of them did, millions of them did, but for even just being there, like I find it so funny, so funny when you learn, like, these people sided with this a long time ago. They sided with the system a long time ago. When it came to the infiltration of Africa, they were never outnumbered. The people that were there to invade barely made it off the coast.
That's what I don't.
Barely made it off the coast.
Listen.
They sided with them to get their own people out of there, selling them, beating them, like offing off other tribes. That's all that they that's what they do. That's basically
here's the crazy part about it.
Yeah.
What we would call snitching, they would call refugee. What we would call snitching, they would call themselves a refugee. How else do they make it over to the United States if they didn't snitch on somebody, if they didn't help and co-opt the very colonial powers that was up? If they weren't working with the enemy, how could they get over here as a refugee?
Yeah, exactly.
Those are people who are actually working with the government to destabilize their own nation.
Yeah.
Those are refugees. Traitors. That's what they are. They became traitors to their own people so they could come over here.
Oh yeah, I think at one point I did call them turncoats too, because like, how do you?
That's a real term. That's an English term. That was a colonial term. Turncoats.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they used to call people that would be part of the American, and they would pretend to be British so they can get information. They were called turncoats. That's what they were called.
And they don't want to go back home. They learn skills here, and then they just want to make a living here and not even go back home.
They didn't have the nerve.
People that brought you here turn your countries upside down.
They didn't have
it makes no sense to me.
And talk about the very country that accepted them in and gave them the green card and citizenship pathway.
Yep.
You'll never hear a Black American do anything like that. We're never going to talk bad about the country that helped us. If we're running away from America and we find a country that will accept us, y'all came to America and destabilized our country, and that's why I had to leave to come to Nigeria. Nigeria oppressed me in America, and now I'm in Nigeria.
Nigeria oppressed me in America.
What? Nigeria oppressed me in America. That's why I'm in Nigeria. somebody scratch their head and make sense of that.
Did he say that? Did he actually say that?
No, he didn't. He didn't say that. But their whole spiel, their whole idea is America. America oppressed their country, and that's why they're here. UK oppressed their country, and that's why they're there. Well, then why are some of y'all in China? Why are some of y'all in the Ukraine? Why are some of y'all in Southeast Asia? Because if tell me a country that an African's not in.
You know, I don't know.
Maybe North Korea. Planning to go to North Korea.
Well, yeah. Well, there's not much in North Korea, but
they're in South Korea.
Oh yeah, they're definitely in South Korea.
So why aren't they in North Korea then? North Korea didn't oppress them.
No.
Why go to North Korea?
They can't go to North Korea.
Yeah, North Korea is like shutting out like
people not gonna let them in. They're gonna get there at the gate and be turned away. Shit.
I'm just saying. I mean, why go to the country that is oppressing you, that you had to snitch on to get here, that you had to scam and lie to get here? Because that's what. If you're not a refugee, if you're not a refugee that snitched and you're a refugee somewhere, obviously you told a scam.
They're a traitor to their own people. It's ridiculous how they move.
You sold out your own people to get. If you're a refugee, the very definition is you had to sell somebody out so you can come over here. Otherwise, why would America even bring you up in here? That's stupid. I destabilize your country and then I let some of y'all come up over here. No, I'm gonna let the one that snitched and helped us get over here. Yeah, that's the ones I'm gonna help.
This is the reason why it seems so crazy when these people are openly welcoming like whitey people, singing praises about them, dancing with them, having like it. This is the thing that gets me. I don't understand. I like you have no sense of patriotism. You let people tear your country up, and then you want to welcome the people. Oh yes, Mr. Whiteman, please come in. Please let us show you our cultures and traditions. And I mean, like how does that happen? How does that how do you openly welcome in your oppressor?
They're friends. The YT people are America has a problem, has a YT problem. And the reality that people must understand is that whiteness is not just a racial classification. It can also be conceptualized as a psychosis. And you don't have to be YT in order to share that psychosis. But it is the fundamental, it's the fundamental thought way that you get to dominate under other people through barbarism and slavery and subjugation and oppression and immorality. And they suffer from it too. And not to shift the focus onto him, but he wanted to center himself and he wanted to make this about, oh, slavery was different in Africa. So now here we are, now we're talking about them. But it's really, they're friends. They've been friends. They've been collaborators this entire time.
Makes sense. Yeah.
That's a fact.
That is, yes, that is some of the, like, whew, boy, I don't know what kind of spell you gotta put on somebody or like what. That is very, very strange. Very, very weird. Like, boy, whew. You're talking about having your mind colonized, man.
You just can't win.
I don't know how they can't win. I don't know how. Listen, I know I said it before, but I'm just gonna say it. I don't think it's gonna recover. I don't know how you recover from something like that because it's not just like you, like it's not as simple as like, oh, I'm fleeing because of my country. No, you're actively siding with the people that are oppressing you to this day. I don't know how you come back from that. I don't.
Listen, I am learning and I'm also teaching myself. to only reserve mercy and grace to my own people. I have to, because my heart wants to help everybody. My heart wants to, but I have to train and I have to teach and I have to remind myself that the only people that deserve grace and mercy is my own lineage. Everybody wants us to care about them first and only, really. Especially when it comes to foundational Black America. They only want us to care about them. They want us to raise their kids. They want us to love their babies. But they don't have the same love, generosity, empathy, care when it comes to us. So we all have to learn to we have to deposit we need a kill switch when it comes to other people, because they come in here. You saw the Palestinian man coming here talking about all people, and we're my plight, and I don't feel bad for Charlie Kirk because of this and that, and that's cool. But his problem's not our problem.
Oh, definitely not. We're in this by ourselves.
We're in this by ourselves. It's like he's in it by himself, and that's the way it should be. Your group should take care of your group. Let our lineage take care of our lineage.
Of course. That's
it. All this kumbaya, we're not gonna fall for that anymore. That was a great dream, but we gotta have we gotta update that dream. That I have a dream 2.0. The I have a dream 2.0 says we're not worrying about holding hands with everybody. We're concerned about holding hands with our own people. We're concerned about taking our people to become sovereign, to become a sovereign nation within a nation. That's our dream right now. Our dream is to build an FBA ecosystem where our people thrive. That's our dream. That dream that we had in the past, where we were kumbaya and white, black holding hands, and we go to each other's schools and we go up in each other's neighborhoods. That's a dream. That's a myth.
It still is a dream, for real.
Yeah, let's be honest. It's a myth, because we understand and know that it's not us. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you up. I know your real name, but I keep getting confused by, I know that's Tutnese in there too. So, but we understand that it's not on our end that this dream can be realized. It's always going to be on their side. They have a recessive gene, and they hate when we point that out, and they want to call us racist for that, but it's true. They have a recessive gene. They have envy. They have penis envy. That's a fact. You can go back to colonial times where they were doing weird stuff with black male genitals.
They throw the gun, right?
They have a certain delicacy that they thought that by consuming us they would take on our frequency. So it's never been us. It's always been them. So we have to train ourselves to stop being so loving and caring towards everybody who's not us.
Yeah.
To train ourselves, we have to teach ourselves, we have to remind ourselves that every time we know where this path goes.
Dude,
we can't wait on them to catch up to us. We have to just surpass them. We can't slow down anymore.
I don't think they ever really can catch up to us. I mean, look at what they're doing in the schools. They're trying to make people dumber to go make themselves feel better.
Exactly. Babe, did you hear me? I need a charger. That's exactly what it is, man. we have to realize, and I have to remind myself all the time because, again, you know, my heart wants to do another thing sometimes, and I have to train it. Be like, no, your heart can only be used over here. You have to remove your heart over there. When I'm in their work, when I'm in their lane, it has to be strictly business and only business. Nothing personal. Nothing with these people can be personal. It has to be strictly business. And when I'm talking about business, I'm talking about treaties. I'm talking about, you know, contracts. I'm talking about, hey man, unless we got this signed, what are we doing? How can I bring more paper to my community? That's it. How can we do business so I can make it better for my people? That's it. All these one-sided contracts, these one-sided things, I can't be a part of that. I don't want your money. I don't want it. I don't want their money. I don't want anything that has to do with their name, with their currency, with what I don't want it.
Oh,
How can I build up my people?
I don't know what happened. I just popped out of existence on the live. Yeah, I was gonna say after hearing like man after hearing like all the things more things about slavery, after hearing about all the things that we faced as a people, even from the time when we were still just fighting on this land and nations were coming after us, nations, um, like for all the things that we did during civil rights, letting people in, the whole integration act. I mean, not act, but the whole integration, assimilating to a white person society, the whole African American thing, like the D-Rug pandemic that happened. I mean, like I could, and I'm gonna just say this, right? I could really give a fuck about other people, and I'm just saying that because like they didn't help us. Nobody helped us. Once again, nobody helped us. Nobody was here for us. Nobody fought by our side. All they're gonna do is try to co-opt our history. All they're gonna do is try to put figures up to try to emulate us what we did. They're doing it with the people of today. That freaking 𝗖𝗍𝗄𝘁𝗂𝘁 person, the fake this fake Jamaican immigrant. Like all these people, like all of this is just an imitation. It's a mockery. It's a fake for all the people that that want to do what we did, that want to be us, that want to latch on to our culture, that want to co-opt what we do. That's all that it really is, and like it's disgraceful. It's disgusting. Like I could care less about anybody else. I want my own people, and I want to help my own people. Everybody else could respectfully go to hell. I don't care about anybody else. I care about my own people. Nobody was here for us. Nobody helped us. Why the hell should I help anybody else? Fuck everybody else.
Yeah, it's like we really don't have time or energy to spend helping anyone else. We only have time to help ourselves at this point. That's how you got to look at it. That's how you got to think about it. Yeah, you can help somebody else, but it's taken away from helping your people if you do that. You have to cure the sick here before you cure the sick out there.
Agreed.
We got to get well. We got to get strong. We got to become powerful. Because they want us to make them powerful. That movie Sinners is very telling. Very, very telling. Brother, I can't say your name. I know it's Tutnese, but if you're there, come off the mic. Come off the mic, brother. I guess he's busy right now. We'll come back to him. But man, I just have to. I have to stay focused, and I have to stay disciplined. And I'm realizing that you can't just be disciplined in one area. You need to be disciplined in all areas if you really want to win. You have to. That discipline has to show up in every area of your life. Every single area, whether it's health, whether it's community, whether it's friends and family, whether it's on your job. That same discipline that you apply to other areas, it also has to apply even to your lineage.
Agreed. Health, wealth, love, happiness is a real thing and it is achievable. But in order to achieve that, we do need discipline. that is a beautiful one, yeah.
Yeah, it is, man. That's why when y'all see me, I'm eating rabbit food, man. I'm trying to look, man. Listen, by December 26th is my goal, man. I'm about to go back to I'm about to try to drop 65 pounds and go back to the 200.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm on it, man.
Amen to that.
I'm on it, man. It's the biggest I've ever been, y'all. The biggest I've ever been. This is, and as much as I preach discipline, I gotta practice it in every area of my life.
Right. You've been eating good too much.
I know, man. That's why when you get married, you get fat. You know, you depend on the wife. The wife is cooking so good. She's cooking all the dishes that you like, man. But you know, my wife is saying she gonna do the same diet with me, so it's gonna make it easier because we both gonna be eating the same rabbit food together.
You say rabbit food? Yeah, well, that's the goal.
Eat together, man. And we gonna drop this weight. We gonna drop this. Dig is back. We gonna drop this thing.
I love this for y'all. What's that they be saying? Unbig your back.
Yeah. My wife got my back, man. You know, she helped me become this big back, so she got to help me lose it too.
Big back in it for now. I
mean, hey, man, it is what it is. I don't, man. Listen, I don't run from it. If they want to call me fat, I accept it. That's what it is, man. You know,
I mean, me.
I embrace all my flaws, man. I don't run from it. I know what it is, and the beautiful thing is, these are all things I can change. You know, if as long as I can change it, it's a beautiful thing. Now, the ones I can't change, then that's just what it is. I have to live with that. But hey, man, unbig you back is a new to me. Okay, all right, crypto, whatever, man. Unbig your back. Yeah, we about to do it, man.
Like is new to me.
You've never heard that? Unbig your back? That's my favorite shit. Listen, I be saying that, look, because I'm on a fitness journey too. I was a child athlete, and then I like gained some weight after I had my son. And I was like, all right, we need to chill the fuck out. So I be in the gym. I be going to the gym. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't been slacking a little bit the last couple weeks because I have also been eating good. But let me just say this. Something else to make sure to incorporate into your workouts or, like your slim downs is water in the morning and before you go to bed, tea, because it helps your digestive tract. Do not eat 5 hours before you go to sleep because you're messing up your circadian rhythm, your limbic system, and a whole bunch of other things. And and you're not going into REM if you eat too close to going to bed, your body is still trying to process the food that you ate, so it doesn't allow you to properly go into REM. So you gotta keep that in mind as well. But
I'm on this carnivore diet right now, so I'm eating once a day.
Oh.
I'm eating like chicken and eggs, or beef and egg, or lamb. And, I'm cutting back on all that salt and that sweet and all the sides. I can't eat, this is the crazy part. I can't eat sides, y'all. I can't eat sides. So I'm on this carnivore meal plan that's supposed to help me shed, and then I got to exercise at least 20 minutes a day.
I got all kinds of jokes right now. You should go.
Yeah, man. I'm in it. So one time a day, and I'm fast. I'm intermittent. I think it's called intermittent fasting. Is that what it's called? Intermittent fasting.
Yeah.
Once a day. And let's be real, family. That's all you're supposed to eat anyway. You're not supposed to eat 3 meals a day. You're overworking your immune system and your digestive system. You're overworking your body when you eat more time because your body has to focus on processing the food rather than healing itself. So I'm drinking more water, and I'm eating once a day. I'll eat like around 3 or 4, 5 in the afternoon, and then I'm fasting from 5 in the afternoon until 5 again in the afternoon. You know, that's when I eat again. So I'm eating once a day. And yeah, man, it used to be easy when my wife wasn't around. It was easy to eat once a day because I don't cook anyway. It was easy to eat once a day when my wife wasn't around. So I was slim. Oh man, I was slim. But when you got a wife and we hungry and she can cook and get in there and just throw something together, you want to eat all the time. Like, hey man, can you make that thing you made the other day? Can you make me this? Can you make me that? So now it's like I got to go back to when I was at my height, eating once a day, and I was full of energy when I was doing it that way too. I was full of energy. I wasn't tired. I'm more tired now that I'm eating more times in a day. I'm more tired now. Like I find myself dozing throughout the day. So that got to stop. So I got to go back to eating once a day. It's also going to help speed up my metabolism too. My metabolism is going to be a lot faster. My metabolism has been slowing down because I'm eating so much food.
Oh really? Oh shoot. For me, I mean, I'm 24, but well, yeah, I kind of always like, if it wasn't for my mother probably like telling me to come eat, like now that I'm on my own, eating is the last thing that's on my mind. I just like, I don't eat unless I really have to. Like, unless I feel my body shutting down because I haven't eaten anything, I won't eat. I don't get the signal to really eat. Like, and if I do, like, I really do put it off. Like, I try to get everything done, and the last thing I'll do is eat. I don't know. That's always how I've been.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, if you know, intermittent fasting is good. You know, you know, your body will eat away the impurities. But if it can't eat away the impurities, if it's focused on processing all the food, you know, I think a steak can stay in your body for like 7 years, something like that. I'm not sure the real time limit on that, but certain food can stay in your body for a long time, months. So, you know, every once in a while you want to put them collard greens in there because them collard greens going to clean your system out. You know, every once in a while,
I'd love some collard greens, mustard greens.
Yeah, man.
I shoot. I mean, I don't know about a shoulder. I haven't had shoulder in a while, but I don't know about shoulder because a shoulder's pork. But those two, yeah.
That's one thing I don't eat. That's probably one thing why I'm still semi-healthy, even though I'm big. I don't eat pork. You know, pork has so much impurities in it.
Oh yeah, yeah. But a dark roast, I love dark roast. Dark roast with gravy. Oh my gosh! Don't put that.
That?
Huh?
What is a dark roast?
I think it's like a roast, but it's like with gravy. So
okay, got you. I just call it something. We just call it something else. That's all.
What do you call it?
Just a roast. I don't know. I've never heard it referred to as a dark roast, but you know.
Oh yeah, it's because of how my mother made. I fell in love with dark roast because I call it dark roast because it's like it's like a roast. You know, you let it sit, cook, but it's like with a bunch of gravy in it. You know, and other vegetables and onions and things like that. So that's the reason why I called it that. But that right there, that dark roast, yeah, I can eat that whole thing by myself. I mean, well, I can't, but I would definitely try to.
Doodah, you there? You there, brother? Doodah, you there yet? You want to unmute, Doodah? Doodah, are you there, brother? Okay, all right.
It's like 2. It's almost what time is it for you guys? Because it's about to be 2:00 in like 10 minutes.
It's like 10:49 where I'm at. Almost 10:50, almost 11.
Oh shoot! You gotta be in like you're all the way across the United States. You gotta be.
Yeah, I'm in California, man.
Yeah, you gotta be in that's right.
I'm out here. Bring some more people up. I'm not gonna stay too much longer. I do want to bring some more people up. And
Crypto said I got questions. What kind of questions you got for me?
I've seen that comment too. I cracked up. I was like, did you just say dark roast? I think it was about the dark roast thing. That's all.
Oh, well, yeah, that's
I think he's teasing you. Yeah.
That's how it was made, man. If I had the recipe, I'll cook it for everybody. Cause shoot, that's delicious.
Are you? Do you cook KLS?
Yeah, I cook.
Okay. No, you over here talking about you don't be eating like that and stuff.
No, yeah, I mean, like, okay, because honestly, like, the last thing that's on my mind is food. Like, if I'm hungry throughout the day, I will literally be like, oh, I'll put it off. I'll wait till I'm done with the task. Oh yeah, that's really how I am, and it's weird, yeah, but that's how it is for me. Like,
that's not weird if you're working, if you're busy.
Yeah.
If you're not busy, it's so easy to go in there and grab something to eat, man.
no, like okay, the way I can describe it is like if I have anything in my mind or if I want to do anything, I will always put eating last. Like if I'm asleep and I'm in my bed, I'll make up the excuse like I'm lazy and I'm like, well, I'm hungry, but I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna sleep first before I go eat. And then like I've literally had times where I slept for so long and done so many things that I literally forgot to eat, did my whole routine without eating, and then realized I didn't eat anything. And then I had to eat something because my body was literally shutting down. My stomach was burning because I didn't eat any food. So,
Listen, I've had those nights. Like, you know, got me looking crazy like old dude from the 5 Heartbeats. Nights like this. Like I be hungry, but I don't like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm too lazy to actually get up out the bed and make something. Now, if it's like my son, I cook everything. We like don't eat out like that. So, I'll get up, whatever. But if I'm by myself and I eat all day, because I used to do that. Like I used to work like, 12, 15-hour days. And I just, because I was so preoccupied with tasks, it just didn't occur to me to eat. So I've had that happen. And then when I started working from home, then it was a different story because I was, just about, 5 to 10 feet away from the refrigerator. So me and the refrigerator started becoming real friendly.
And I got 2 refrigerators, y'all. So I got a locked in.
Oh my God.
I got 2 fridges, man.
you got 2. Oh man.
I mean, hey man, I need help, yo. I need help. That's why I'm for. I have to be disciplined, and I'm taking control of my life. And I'm like, hey man, you've been disciplined over here, but you've been undisciplined over here. I gotta bring it all.
You gotta do lemon balm tea. Go get you some lemon balm. Yes, every morning if you do lemon, it literally eats like fat cells. Like it literally just.
What can I substitute for sugar, y'all? Is it just honey? Is it just honey?
No. Get ginger candies. Ginger candies. Crystallized ginger. It's a good alternative if you're someone who likes candy. Ginger candies are really, really good.
I'm not a candy person like that, to be honest. I'm not.
Are you cakes,
like that,
desserts?
I'm not even I don't even eat desserts like that. If I'm honest, I don't. But there's like certain food like I'm eating cream of wheat and oatmeal right now. I'm on that, but I gotta have not so much in my oatmeal because I got the maple brown and sugar. I guess it's already in there, but in my cream of wheat, I gotta have something sweet.
So you don't put sugar on your grits?
I don't put sugar on my grits. No, I'm in California.
I can put sugar or pepper and sugar in my grits.
That's a no. That's a people. I know. I take that back. That's actually a California thing. I mean, my dad's from Alabama, so when he make his grits, he make it the right way. So I don't know.
Not the right way. Y'all
Look,
sugar grits haters up in here.
Yeah,
That's wild.
my father puts cheese in the grits and.
Yeah, we
like,
put cheese. I put cheese in the grits. I like that.
He's from Alabama. He puts sugar in his grits. Sorry, not sugar. He'll put salt and pepper. He'll put cheese. He'll pair it with fish.
We mix our eggs. I mix our eggs in the grits. Our scrambled eggs.
Yeah, I do shrimp and grits. My baby loves shrimp and grits.
Awesome, amazing. But putting sugar in the grits, that's too California.
But it's not like you pour sugar in there. Like you just sprinkle a little sugar, a little salt, a little pepper.
No.
And it gives it this kind of.
Or my
some
sugar.
malto. I might as well be eating some malto
Right.
meal.
Hey, one of the old heads on Twitter told me, "Girl, you better go ahead and get you some cream of wheat and stop playing with us." And I was like, "Stop!" Like, I acted like y'all don't be putting a little sugar in your grits every once in a while on a Tuesday. Okay, you know.
Yeah, crypto. I'm trust me. I'm fasting, man. I'm doing intermittent fasting. I'm gonna try to make that. You know, that was matter of fact, intermittent fasting, whether on purpose or whether by design, you know, or just by happenstance, it's always been a part of my life. I used to be. I was a vegan for like 5 years, and that was like the healthiest and the most energy I've ever had. But I was too skinny. I didn't like being. You know, people thought I was smoking or something. They're like, man, I got way too skinny as a vegan. So when I started eating meat again, I started enjoying my weight coming back and enjoying the look of me having weight. And now I just kind of went above and beyond, man. Now, you know, if anybody, listen, I say I'm 265, but I might be being generous.
So what are you, like 285?
I know I'm not 300. I know I'm not 300. But I'm probably I'm probably close.
Yeah, you're gonna have to let go of that cream of wheat. You just gonna have to let that go.
Is the cream of wheat making me fat too? I thought it was helping me.
I mean, no, you're gonna have to let that go. You know, a lot of people talk about you know, alcohol and smoking and all these different things, but they don't talk about how sugar is addicting. And a lot of Americans have an addiction to sugar. Mm-hmm. And don't understand, you know, natural sweeteners like agave and you know, sugar in the raw.
It just so honey, agave. What else can I use as a natural sweetener?
Oh, for me, just for what I know, just those two. Unless you're going to use sugar in the raw. You should never be using anything bleached, though. Your sugar shouldn't be bleached. Your flour shouldn't be bleached. Okay. That's another part of the problem.
I think I get the if I get sugar, it's the sugar cane.
Oh yeah, sugar cane is the best.
Yeah, I usually get the sugar cane.
Well, how the heck do you use sugar cane in your stuff?
You can get the granulated sugar cane.
Yeah, they have granulated forms and they have liquid forms.
The pink sugar cane, that's the one. That's the granulated sugar cane. So you see the sugar, there's the blue one. And then there's the pink one. You want to get the pink one.
And you got to remember with honey, when you buy honey, you're supposed to buy honey that comes from bees in your area. So you don't just go to the store and buy any old honey. You actually need to buy honey that, and it should say it on the bottle. It should say like this is locally sourced. The reason why is because different types of honey. Like from bees, depending on the agricultural elements of an environment, will coincide with your immune system and how your immune system has adapted to that area. So you actually want to use honey that's locally farmed, or rather, locally sourced, because it has the ability to actually to be digested properly. And absorbed via your immune system because it's been locally sourced and it's been integrated with your immune system. Like environmental epigenetics is a real thing. So when you eat food from your environment and it's grown a certain way or sourced a certain way, it will also help to optimize your immune system and your bodily functionality. But the other important thing is it will help. It will work in tandem with something called the vagus nerve. The vagus nerve is a really, really, really long nerve that starts at the brain stem where the brain and the spinal cord connect.
I am just laughing my ass off over here. Cream of wheat is good for the heart. That's what I thought. Don't understand why this chick is on here like a doctor telling lies. Now, I am a real nutritionist. What? And she lying her ass off. No, it ain't no stem from the body to whatever bees in your area, whatever. Honey is not grown in everybody's area. It comes from different areas. It ain't by.
I literally just said that, ma'am. I just said that.
Your darn doorstep. Girl, you just up here lying.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, let me get my receipts.
You ain't got no receipts on that.
Where you
I'm
get 'em?
old too. Come on now. Cream of wheat has been a staple in our life forever. I'm 73 years old. I've been eating cream of wheat all my damn life and oatmeal because it's good for the heart. And you sitting up here telling him he should eat cream of wheat.
I don't argue with
You need
people.
to get the shit off of here.
I don't know what happens.
Oh. Where you from?
Nothing happened. She's just talking.
Where you from?
She's
She
lying.
wants attention. That's
Where you
all.
from,
She wants
Deb?
attention.
Eating your cream of wheat.
Where are you from, Deb?
I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. All right. And you 73?
I'm 73 years old. 1952.
1950.
And she lying. I've been eating cream of wheat all my life. Still buying it. My
Well,
kids here from California, I feed them that every morning.
do you
It's a
think
lie.
more processed cream of wheat?
No, not more processed. I'm a nurse. I go through the genetics. I know. I've been in surgeries that people eat cream of wheat. Come on now. I'm in the medical field. Stop lying to these people.
Are you still nursing?
Yes.
At
Yes.
73?
I just went on workman's comp last August. I will never stop nursing. Come on now. Y'all stop telling these people that they can't eat cream of wheat.
I didn't
That's
tell them
right.
that. That was
You
someone in the
did
chat.
tell him that.
That was someone in the chat. That
You
was not
told
me.
him to stop. It was processed and all.
That's not what I
Cream
told
wheat
him,
is
ma'am.
a
That's not what I
grain.
told him.
I
That's not what I
had
told
to
him.
take nutrition.
That's not what I told
in
him.
my 4 years.
That's not what I told. That's not what I told
took
him.
4 years of nursing, bachelor's degree, and cream of wheat is a grain. And that's the best thing for you to have your grain
I
for
literally
your
did
bowel
not say that. There was someone in the
your
chat.
digestive system. Stop lying to this man.
Well,
Shut up.
Brother Crypto, I'm trying to be gentle, but when people call me liars, it's weird.
Look,
But
you are lying.
let me
told
just
him
get.
that cream of wheat that he shouldn't eat that.
Did I tell
And
you
cream
that?
of wheat
Did I
is
tell
bad for
you that,
your
Brother Too Much,
digestive
or did
system.
someone in the
You're a
chat tell you
liar.
that?
You are a
that was
liar.
someone in the chat. That was
Exactly, it was someone in the chat. So, but anyway,
Whatever. Bye.
let me get my bye, girl. Bye, girl.
No, don't call me girl.
Bye, girl.
I'm your elder.
Bye, girl. You're not my
Don't
elder.
call
You're an
me
older.
girl.
You're an
I'm
older.
your elder.
You're an
Call
older.
me
You're not my
Miss
elder,
Ed.
ma'am.
Shut
You're
up.
not my elder.
No, but you're up here
You're
lying
no
to
elder
older
to me.
person
You are not
that
an
you
elder to
shouldn't
me.
be doing, and you
You
know
are not
that.
an elder to me.
No, but you should know that.
You're not. You're not an elder to me. You're an
Why
older.
are you telling him that?
I didn't tell him
Why
that,
are
and he
you
just
telling
told
him
you out of
that?
his own mouth I didn't tell him
Why are
that.
you telling him?
But you're still on the
giving
stage
like
saying I said it.
Show
It's
me your
crazy.
credentials as a doctor
So
or
so
a nutritionist.
so anyway, so I've actually invited my
and
mom,
then
who's
you
a
can
nurse
start
as well.
telling
I've
people
invited
what
my
they
mom.
should
I've
eat,
invited my
because
mom, who's
you
also a
cannot
nurse.
do that.
I've also invited my mom, who's a
You
nurse.
are giving
So
misinformation.
she can come up here as well.
Eat something. Stop lying.
Please remind this woman that I'm not the one who made the statement.
Lying.
Please remind her.
Lying.
It's a little too early for all of this.
Yeah, she just something wrong with her. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Something's
going
wrong with her.
Lying.
It's okay.
Don't be lying to black older people about their health.
I'm not.
Don't do that.
I'm not.
There are doctors that lie.
I'm not. Thank you. I'm glad that she left. So two things. I'm not the one who said that. That was Brother Crypto who said that in the chat. I don't need to lie about anything. I was talking about the vagus nerve. If she is in fact a nurse, she would know about the vagus nerve because it's a very real thing. It's a pneumogastric nerve. That's exactly what it is. It's an actual nerve that's real, that's connected to the brainstem and the gut. And this is the whole when people say things like the stomach or the gut is the second brain, well, they're talking about the vagus nerve. So what you feed your body also affects your brain function. And I literally talk about this in Third Eye Radio because it also correlates to neuroscience and so on and so forth. I told no lies up here, but let me just
No, I got it right here. I just
it's the vagus nerve. I don't need to lie. Like I don't. She was in fact the liar, and I don't know why she was triggered or what her problem was.
Keep inflammation check. It actually regulates the heart. It controls.
Yes, I know what I'm talking about. My grandmother. First of all, my grandmother was a traveling nurse before she became the director of nurses at the University of Iowa, and my mom, who's in the room right now, was a nurse for years. So I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I was not even referring to cream of wheat. I've never had cream of wheat, so I can't speak on cream of wheat. But I was referring to honey.
Stop lying.
I was referring to how
Listen,
honey.
you stirred the pot enough.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, I was just dying,
Hi,
and then I
Mother.
started dying more.
How you
I
doing?
wasn't gonna be the one to argue with that lady, man. I wasn't gonna. My dad raised me to be respectful, especially to your elders. You know, sometimes they can be wrong, but I'm gonna still.
She was in fact wrong. She was in fact wrong.
I'm gonna tell you something though. This is for real. Cream of wheat is processed. Get away from processed.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I was saying,
I hope she come back up here and call you a liar.
That's a fact. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna speak. If somebody say that, I'm gonna speak like Ish. I'm gonna bring out my facts.
Because I was told cream of wheat was good for them. It's cream of wheat. I gotta fact check everybody now. Hold on.
It's processed.
Maybe there are more variants of it that are processed and some that are more natural.
But AI that shit. AI that shit.
Yeah, so the premise is I was talking about honey, and I was talking about how there's been quite a bit of information, and of course there are always going to be naysayers, but there's been quite a bit of information about how raw honey, like depending on where it's sourced, it can be used for allergies, it can be used for immunodeficiency. So like you want to get honey that's locally sourced. You don't want to go to the store and buy processed honey that's been fucking cooked and processed and all types of terrible ass shit. Now she's 73. Let me just say this. 73 years ago, our food source was grown a little bit better. Our agriculture was a little bit better. We didn't have as much processed. We didn't have as much GMOs and so on and so forth. So she could absolutely be right about the fact that cream of wheat 73 years ago was great in comparison to how it is now. This is why I thought it was weird that she would just randomly come up here, cut me off, and call me a liar when I wasn't even talking about cream of wheat. I was talking about honey. So anaphylaxis, right? So anaphylaxis is like, anaphylaxis is what happens when your body goes through an allergic shock. If you're allergic to something, whether it be a bee sting, whether it be food, whether it be whatever it is. And so the whole thing is that, this over time, too much of this over time can cause, problems with immunodeficiency. And so when you get honey, it can be very helpful with that. That was the only point I was making. But, here's the thing. I'm happy to respect the elders and the olders, the olders who are not elders. They're just olders. But you're going to respect me too, though. Right. So like, don't disrespect me. We can have a dialogue. You can disagree, but don't disrespect me. Right. So no, she's not my elder. She's not. Some of these people are old nigga vampires, and you just not about to talk to me crazy. You're not.
I respect that.
I'm not
too much. Too much. Did you check it out? Was it refined? Was it processed?
There some of it is, not all of it. Not
the
all
kind
of it.
You buying is processed, right?
I don't know. I gotta go look at it. It says some.
I put in the chat.
Some corn grits, such as Quakers and cream of wheat, are highly processed or ultra processed foods. So it says some, and I'm getting mixed reviews because some reviews say cream of wheat is super healthy for your heart, for your gut. Excellent source of several important nutrients, including niacin, vitamin B6, thiamine, riboflavin, and folate. So I'm getting mixed messages.
And it's not processed because it's a grain. See, this is where she was right. It's a grain.
Hello?
I'm sorry, Mom. Hold on one second. I apologize.
Because he was speaking on the health.
Yes, ma'am. I'm you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
Yeah,
so, I think she might have got a call or something, or a notification.
She might not. Yeah, there you go.
I'm breaking.
Uh-oh. They don't want to give me the game.
Mom, you can't go off the screen. You have to stay on the screen.
Yeah, we can't hear you. If you go off the screen, if you read something off the screen, we can't.
She might have got a phone call.
Okay.
But yeah, so, and again, even if you're going to consume cream of wheat, the point is you need to, for any grain, right? You can't just eat it every day, right? Everything in moderation. You can't just eat it. You can have a glass of red wine And that is really good for circulation and cardiovascular. But should you drink that shit every day? No.
I'm gonna give me some red wine, right? Oh no,
Hey, hello.
on TikTok. TikTok, I'm about to give
Hello.
you some water.
We hear you.
Hello? Are you there?
Yes,
Hello. Can you hear me now?
yeah, I can hear
Good.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. My brother caught me. I apologize.
No problem.
So let me break this down. Okay. Cream of wheat inherently is not the best thing for everybody. Okay. Now, but it can be what you would consider healthy when it's part of a balanced diet, providing like essential like B vitamins, iron, complex carbohydrates, all that when you put it with things. Okay. But however, it is low in like fiber and it has high glycemic index. So when you eat this stuff, it is something where us as, Black FBA people, they're always saying we are getting these diabetes. Something like this will spike diabetes to come on. It'll spike your blood. It'll rapid blood sugar like that. Okay, because it contains a lot of gluten and things like that. Okay. Now I actually don't even know where we're coming. Like where I just came in and I heard that part. Okay.
This
Now
lady,
I will
this lady
tell
interrupted
you
me and started
that
calling me a liar over cream of wheat. And I wasn't even talking about cream of wheat. She just came in and randomly started calling me a liar because I was talking about honey. And Brother Crypto said something in the chat about cream of wheat. And she got pissed off about it and started talking about, I'm a nurse. I'm 73 years old. I was like, well, let me go call my
I'm
mama.
73.
Yeah, I was like, let me call my mama. Girl, you
Yeah,
got me
I'm
fucked up.
73 and
I know what I'm talking about. So
I was an
That's
ER
hilarious.
nursing supervisor also. So let's talk about honey. Honey is best. I used to always go out to a black farm and they had a honey part of their farm. I used to get it straight from the hive. That you always get it straight, anything straight from the source. I think we all, because we're FBA, we're smart. We always know straight from the source is the best way, right? Honey is the best thing for your heart, okay? And it can soothe like your anything that has with your stomach. You know what I mean? Like when you have stomach problems or your upset stomach, you can go ahead. Honey can ease a cough. Honey even helps with like depression.
it's also good with the cholesterol. Like if you
Right.
have issues with cholesterol,
And
you
it'll
can
help boost your immune system.
I just
Okay.
said that.
Right.
Mom,
And it can
this
help
lady
with your weight management and everything. Like if you use honey in replace for all these other GMO things and that has sugar in it. Like if you have some cereal and you need to put, like cornflakes or something and you're putting sugar on them, then guess what? If you put honey on them and to make it sweet or something like
Here's
that.
the issue. Here's the issue. Honey has its own kind of sweetness to it, and it just, I tried it in my tea, and it
Not the same.
No, we understand. I understand because I don't really like honey. And I'm a nurse, I'm going to be honest. I don't really like it.
But I know that's what I need to use, and it's like it kind of gives it that glossy taste. It kind of it's sweet but it kind of gives it that gloss and that.
Hey, too much. You got to fast, bro.
Have you
Whenever I
tried?
go through a fast and I
I'm
stay.
fasting now, man. I'm doing intermittent fast. I'm eating once a day.
You want them
You have to
sides.
acclimate to it. Have you tried different types of honey though? There's
Yeah,
like
because
wildflower honey. There's
That's what I was
sunflower
about to
honey.
say.
There's
It depends
like
on what kind of honey.
honey is also based on its like the flower that it comes from. So
What
like if
honey should I be eating? What honey?
it depends on what
Not the
you
fake kind.
it depends on like what tastes best to you, but there's different types of honey and they taste
So I
differently.
can go buy a whole bunch of honey and just do a taste test.
You might have to. You might
Might
actually have to do that.
And
Yes.
it's crazy, but you might have to. But if you like, sometimes you can call some black farmers, right?
What about
And
maple? Maple's
And
not good, or is it
Well,
good?
maple
no, I'm
isn't
Maple
saying
maple
syrup,
even hard to come
maple
by?
well,
syrup,
I'm gonna
maple
be
syrup
honest
is
with
even
you.
more
Tall
natural.
black,
Yeah,
tall
yeah, it
black.
is.
You
Maple
can
comes
call.
right from the tree. You
I
put
like maple. I like
yeah,
maple. I like maple.
Maple's good.
Oh
But I
no,
want to
he's gonna
say
be
this to you
pouring
too
syrup on
much.
everything.
I want to say this to you.
I mean
The
maple.
thing, this is what I want to say, and I'm in agreement with everybody what they're saying. But one thing I want to say, when you use the real sugar from the cane, it's
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
okay in
yes,
moderation, right? But
right.
this
I got
is
the sugar cane. I got the
now
sugar. I don't buy anything
now
else but the sugar cane. I don't.
now that cane is supposed to be hard, like that hard. That's that
I
real
get the
sugar.
granulated one. Is that not good? Get the one that's already
No,
granulated.
I agree with him. I
I
agree with
like to
him.
see
Get
it
it to
very
hard.
hard, like it
Right,
should be very stiff. That's the real cane, like Torino or something like that, or real
right.
raw sugar. It's supposed to be like that. But what I will say is this: is that anything sweet that you put in your body will spike your blood sugar. Your body recognize. I don't care what it is. If it's honey, whatever, your body recognizes it as something sweet. Your body is not stupid. So if you was to hook yourself up and check your blood sugar. Now this is something that I do, right? And I tested this a couple times. So you're good as your blood, okay? So if you like, I had somebody cook me a meal, like some of the hot, like the sweetest and hottest stuff there was. I had some hot honey wings. I had an upside down cake. I had sweet potatoes, all of this stuff. I ate it at 10 o'clock. I did it as an experiment. I ate it at 10 o'clock at night. But what I did before I ate it, because I know your sugar will spike. And, a lot of people wake up in the morning, they have that foggy brain or they have a headache. When they wake up in the morning, all it is that your blood is spiked from the middle of the throat. So what I do, I always take a teaspoon of cinnamon. And I did that before I ate that meal just to see how I would wake up in the morning. And when I woke up in the morning, I felt amazing. Okay. I ate it at 10 o'clock at night because whenever you take a teaspoon of cinnamon, it regulates your blood sugar. So you're good as how your blood
You
goes.
mean that just
But
straight cinnamon, no sugar, just straight
no,
cinnamon?
Yes.
well, you can make a tea out of. Well, you can make it out of tea. You can put it in some hot water and drink it. But that's me because I do
We're
it
talking
that
about
way.
the cinnamon sticks now, right?
Cinnamon stick or saline cinnamon, not regular plain brown
A
sugar.
king.
I mean
Can
cinnamon,
I,
because that will give you a headache.
Do
That will
you
give you a
make?
headache.
Do you
a
ever when you
king?
do that? Do you
Wait, can
ever do
y'all
like
hear
a
me?
tonic?
Can you hear me?
I say that again.
I think a secret sister is trying to say something.
But I
Oh
was
my
trying
bad.
to
I
because I
actually
was
couldn't
trying
hear.
to come off of what he was saying. Like he's exactly right. But I would say the best thing, and this is something that because I deal with a lot of illnesses also. So the best thing when you are eating anything, and like he said, the blood is who we are. Okay, so cleanse that blood. And the
Hmm.
best way to cleanse your blood is with water, with either cucumber or lemon. You
Yes.
cleanse your blood before, after, like when you said you ate all that sugar and everything. If you
Hmm.
would have drank um, a nice 8-ounce glass of water with cucumber, fresh cucumber, sliced down and put in there, and or a slice of lemon and put that in there. You will be flushing that. So more
Hmm.
than likely, you probably won't go to sleep because you will be going and it'll be passing straight on through you. So
Hmm.
when you wake up, your blood sugar should be regulated. It
Yes, it
might be
was.
sort of high, but it should be a lot more regulated because a lot of things that people like what we don't recognize is we are the earth. We recognize that, right? And what is the earth the majority of? Water. We are walking water.
Hmm.
So anything that we have can be it really can be fixed with the correct amount of water. Sometimes you can drink too much water. Sometimes you
Yeah.
could drink too less water.
Yes.
And then that's when you start to gain weight and all that stuff. And for one, we over here on as FBAs, Okay, we don't even have the correct dog teeth like to eat meat. If you look at our dog teeth opposed to everybody around the world, we weren't supposed to be eating meat all like that. We ate meat or chicken or something softer, rabbit, things like that. But we have now engrossed ourselves into eating nice thick steaks and things like that, when really that's what we used for our hide. That's it. That was our hide. We made clothes out of their hide. We let them grow back, and that's what we kept our cows and our bulls and things like that for. You understand what I mean? But now we are in a time where.
Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm just about to get some water.
Populating. I'm sorry. They are trying. Okay, they are trying to depopulate by getting rid of the newest, and I call us the baby. We are the newest black people on earth, okay? Because we are the ones that are amalgamated, and we have the strongest immune system. If you recognize, this is why we have the highest amount of abductions, missing children, women, or organ harvesting. You notice is from us, because what the YT man is trying to do is replicate. They are even replicating when we pass away. They are trying to hurry up and get that DMT. They're trying to hurry up and extract our melanin. They're trying to find a way to do everything, because as much as everyone hates us, they can't live without us.
That's the key. That's the key.
Don't realize.
That's the key thing that I wanted you to say right there.
They just can't live without us.
Nobody in the world can live without us.
No, exactly. We have the best work ethic. We build. Okay, you got to remember, we are 400 years behind everybody. And look at us. I own 3 businesses.
Come on.
We shouldn't be owning. We have, and I did a study, and we have, what was it, baby girl? I think we have like 83%. I did a survey for last year. 83% of our black I'll say youth because I'm older, of course, so it sounds like youth, but our black generations behind me, they have become millionaires, and they're under 35. But what it is they are millionaires, and they are reaching out, asking, what am I supposed to do with all this money? Like, what do I invest in? So I tell them, invest in the person that you look in the mirror to see. I only buy black. My daughter will tell you.
Yeah.
Black. I go to black food places. I go my black clothes. My hair gets done by black. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the YT person. As long as whoever is against my people, you are my enemy. And as long as I live, that's how I look. Everybody on here that is FBA, I will die for. Anybody that's not and want to cosplay, we see you, we know you, because all we got to do is ask a couple questions. We know how we move because it's in our DNA. You understand? And then we have the little coons and things like that we got to get rid of. And basically, we know who we are. And that's what they are mad at, because see, everyone else is getting taken over by the YT supremacist system. We are the only ones that fight against it. This is why everybody's trying to be them, but they are not seeing that. And I think I said it last year, right, babe? I said, you do know the ancestors is telling me next year is the year of truth. Everything's coming out. And everything is coming out. You understand what I'm saying? Our people is rising. So we don't have to go out there and do anything. Just like I always leave this thing. They call the police for every other culture in the world. But the minute that we go out there and we are very, very poised, we're classy, we're conservative, we just have signs and saying Black Lives Matter or whatever we're saying, Black Power. And guess what? They got a call, which is considered the mightiest military on earth. Now, why do you need the mightiest military for us and not for anyone else? That right there, everybody should let you know the true king and queen that you are and how powerful that your melanin is opposed to melanin anywhere else. We are bad MFs, and I'm starting to see that we're bad MFs. And like this that dude, I'm looking at when you moved out the way, I see this guy, the YT guy that got, est, you know what I'm saying?
Unalive.
Yeah, unalive. Is that the word? I said est. I don't know, but I've been me and Dad been watching all these Black characters, and I call them characters, okay? Because you're all that sad about how this happened. Understand, if they can do it to who is our president, what made this man think that he can go out and spit the same rhetoric and he's safe? So as long as you know that, but they always saying Black on Black crime, but it was white on white crime when it was against our big president. White on white crime. Him, white on white crime. They're not going to keep saying that, though. I ain't not once heard this is white on white crime. When they go in these schools, white on white crime. That's not us. And just like when they oppose, Black on Black crime, it's not Black on Black. We are Black. Then there's Africans, there's Dominicans, there's somebody that is cosplaying with our skin color, and they're okay to be Black as long as they down. But the minute, when they going to jail and doing all that stuff, they go ahead and let them be called Black. But the moment that they get their doctorates, I'm from Nigeria, I'm from Ugandan, and I tell everybody.
Anthony, did y'all see that brother when he got his
oh, I couldn't believe it, man.
Yes, that was crazy.
Wait,
His mother was, I know that look of disappointment. Like
He never was in Puerto Rico. He was never in Puerto
Okay,
Rico.
let me tell my mama. Okay, so this man, Anthony, he's an artist. He got up on the stage, bro, at one of the award shows. Mind you, this is a crowd full of Black American legacy, like artists, musicians, etc. This nigga got up on the stage and said, out of his mouth, Puerto Rico's in my veins. I have so much love for the flag. Mind you, his mother is a Black American woman. His father is Puerto Rican.
Oh, is that the basketball player?
Did not raise him. Is that who he is? Okay,
yeah, that's the basketball player.
So I know.
Me and your dad was talking
I talked to Dad about that the other day. I literally talked to Dad about that yesterday.
And my thing is I gotta say this to that, because his mother and it was our ground, our right here, okay, in our soil where man, it makes me mad, where our ancestors lay. You played basketball. You learned how to do that here. Your father ain't been in your life since you was 2. Your mother, your Black American, your FBA mother is the one that raised you. And you go and say some bull ass like that your dad, you giving cadence to a man that rolled on you, and then now he's dead. We don't care. We don't even know him. How do you have
crazy? It's crazy, the whole thing. I was like, hold up. Listen, I was dumbfounded when I seen that. I was so dumbfounded. I was like, did he really just get up on that stage in front of all of these Black American people and say that? Like, I get it. What the issue was not that he was acknowledging that he has 2 different cultures. The issue was he just acted like the one culture didn't even matter at all, and that was the culture that raised him. And we were all like, what is going on?
The problem is he never was even there when they asked him. I don't know if y'all seen the interview, but he was interviewed before. He knew nothing about Puerto Rico at all. So the thing
Are you
is that,
serious?
yes, he don't even know anything about it. You know what I mean? He said he had to learn who his people was. He never knew them. He never seen them. Nothing. You could tell the way when they were questioning him, he really couldn't answer. He's kind of like brushing over it and giving like one like word answers because he really don't know. So he kind of really like, I seen him contradict himself up there because he said all of that about his mother, but then it's like a smack in your face. You saying all that. He never played on the Puerto Rican team when he always played on the U.S. team. Why didn't he play for Puerto Rico if it runs through his veins? So everything he said up there was a lie. But this is what people do, and this is what I tell. This is what I tell
Did
people.
anybody go up there and you know say something? Like,
Nobody's going to say anything. You could see the disappointment from the mother. But let me say this real quick.
oh,
This is what I tell people all the time. There are 3 type of immigrant. Okay, you got the one that was born here, right? He was born here, but they don't care about him in them country. I don't care if it's Jamaica, Puerto Rico. They only use their cousins when they go over there. That's called the begging culture when they go over there. All they do is have them spend their money because they use them. They don't care about them. Then there's the one who was born over there but came over here, lived over here for 15 years, right? But then he's still like a Yankee boy to them too. And then there's the one that live over there. Now, the ones who live over here, every time you're on one of these lives, I don't care if it's Africa, I don't care if it's the Caribbean, the ones who live here, and especially the ones who were born here, they do more caping for over there than the people who actually live there. Just like the Africans, a lot of them don't travel to other places. They say they well traveled, but they're not well traveled in Africa. They never been to the East Africa because they don't even get along with them, right? But they'll tell you they went to Europe, they came to America, we're well traveled. You're not well traveled in your own country. So, but basically, the bottom line is the 2 people that live here, the one that came from over there and the one that been living with us all these years, like he was, they always cape the hardest.
yeah.
Just remember that they always cape the heart. It's not the ones who live over there because they see something totally different. That the ones who've been over here are the ones that've been living over here for 15 years, and they swear that because they were born over there and then came here that they know a lot about it. They don't even know what's going on over there in today. They cape the hardest.
Right. So let me say this: there's actually a phenomenon that we have to pay attention to. Okay. There's a difference between biracial and bi-ethnic, okay? Biracial, they understand and know that they're never going to be accepted by the YT community. So they most of them, the ones that are black passing, now the ones that are white passing, they're going to try to deny they're going to try to latch on to more YT viewpoints and deny their blackness. But the ones that are more black looking that are biracial, they're going to cling to black because that's the only place they're accepted. By ethnic is a little different. It's a little confusing. You know, it's like you grew up around black people, you grew up around black culture, but you idolize a culture you've never been around because you don't know about it. It's like a dream for you. You idolize this other culture that you believe is better because that's what you're hearing. Even, some of our own people are the worst people too, because they'll be like, I can't stand black folks, and then black folks is this and black folks is that, and you got all these people in your family that'll tell you, how terrible black folks is, and then you go up believing that, and then because you're bi-ethnic, you'll latch on to the Ghanaian side or the Nigerian side or the Caribbean side, and that's what they do. They'll get on TV and they'll talk about, oh man, my aunt over in the islands, this, that, blah, 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 blah. And then they have nothing to say about their grandmama on this side or their grandfather on this side. And we have to monitor that. Monitor, and we have to watch that, because I always say, listen, it don't matter who you marry, but you don't diss your lineage.
Yeah, you catching flack for that.
You got to teach your kids, and I feel strongly about this. FBA lineage supersedes all other lineages because we're the ones.
That's what I'm saying.
We're the
Say
ones.
Say that one more time for the dummies in the back.
FBA lineage supersedes all other lineages. So if you have one FBA mother or father, that supersedes everything else, because you're over here with us, and you should have learned the black consciousness by now, and you should already have that stand on business because it's in your DNA.
Yeah.
You should
And
already
guess
have
what?
that
If you don't
resilience,
have
that
it,
strength, that
if you
energy.
don't have it, because like me and my husband, we have he has niece and nephew, and they look extremely white. They're even though they white and black, right? But they look, I mean, white. I apologize. They are what? But let me tell you, them two, they refused that YT side.
Yeah, that the most.
And they didn't fought. They said, no, I'm black.
That's right.
You can't tell me what I am, because and when they walk, they got the swag we have. They have the knowledge. They have the DNA knowledge of certain things, like yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They look exactly like what they look like, but guess what? They know. So you are extremely right when you said it's by ethnic, by racial, and all that. And one more thing I need to say is, who's the most biracial on earth except for the descendants of slaves? We got every
We talked
kind
about
of
this. Not
amalgamation.
biracial. We're
I
not.
mean, what is it? The
We're
bloodline.
monoracial. You mean amalgamated. That's what you mean.
Amalgamated. But
Yeah.
who got the most amalgamation and can pick? If we want right now, I can say, okay, I got an ancestor that's Germany. That's German. Let me be German today. Oh, let me be Italian tomorrow. Let me be that. But we got the most. But guess what? I think FBAs have always been born leaders. This is where we be fighting each other, because everybody is a leader. This is why we are the inventors, the innovators.
Well,
We
when it
start
comes
things and we stop them.
when it comes to men, everybody can agree that black males are the, when it comes to masculinity and strength and power and swag, it's us that they look to.
Yes, yes.
And even
when it comes to hair,
even
it's
our
us.
women, they, you. I had a Caribbean girl come in here and say, "Man, I look up to Black American women. The way they talk, the way they move, the way they're able to exuberate power and strength. We don't have that." The Caribbean woman said this on my live. They said, "We don't have that." So I always have to defer to my Black American sisters, because they taught me how to show how to walk in that power. So when it comes to all that people embody and want to be, who does the world imitate? They imitate our Black American women, and they imitate our Black American men. They imitate
But they hate
our
us.
style.
Right. They have our clothes. And
Listen,
it's funny.
They secretly like us. They secretly like us.
In Jamaica right now,
Call it obsession.
in Jamaica right now in school, they're boycotting edges.
Who?
They're boycotting edges. The women can't wear edges. They call them curtains.
Oh, baby
They
hairs.
don't allow the women to wear their
And
edges.
that's because they don't know how to do them right. They be greasing them down over their eyebrows. Excuse my language. Over their eyebrows and they be doing weird stuff with the baby hairs. I'd be like, what are you doing? Like old girl who showed up.
outlaw baby edges.
I sent you
Baby
that
hairs.
picture, Ma, of old girl who greased her edges down like right above her eyebrows, and she just looked crazy, like absolutely crazy. It looked like she had handlebars on her face. So yeah, of course they're both boycotting it over
FBA
there.
women, if we have baby hairs, they normally are just out there naturally, and we want to tame them. So we'll put some edge control, because they just ain't, it's all over the place. We'll just edge them down. But really, they already just there. But then we got the ones that want to brush stuff out, that really got like a 9 head, you know what I'm saying? And they're trying to bring their hair all the way down and swoop and make baby hair out of real hair. And baby, you're not a baby. Let it go.
With
And
them
I say it to them all the time, you're not a baby. Let that go.
Hold on, sis. Sister just said a whole 9 head. Get a forehead.
No, they do. Their hairlines start like in the middle of the head, and then they want to make a swoop, and they want to use our thing, because, like I said, ours is natural, and we only use edge control because we want our hair to be like popping. So we be like, nah, this got it. You acting a little bit uncontrolled, so we gonna control you. But they come and they slick down their whole side, and I be like, look at that stiff ass head. I know it's heavy, and I know you can't see, and you can see on the edge. I mean, on the one side when they do the swoop, how far back the other side is, and I'm like, do they understand? They look like a goddamn fool. You know, I laugh at them because if you don't tell them you got that from us, because we don't do that shit. We ain't gonna do that. If our hair start falling out in the front, we gonna go get us a nice wig. We is not gonna play that game, and we ain't gonna put the wig right above our eyebrows.
And it ain't gonna be dry and
Speaking of wigs,
dehydrated. It ain't gonna be, thirsting for water. The wig is gonna be hydrated. The wig is gonna be, it will be thoroughly moisturized and unashy.
Man, we're so classy. We go to the beautician with the wig and say, can you professionally put this on? We don't be sitting in no mirror trying to put on no wig. I'm not.
I
I
need y'all to
don't
call
know.
911 for me. I cannot breathe. Oh God.
I don't know who
Who did that?
did it, but there was somebody. I think it was Wani. Wani was like, "Oh, Africans never put their wigs on, right? They either have it showing or they have it all the way down to their
They do.
eyebrows."
Like all the little, you can see all their kitchen. You know what I'm saying? The
And
kitchen.
here's the crazy part about it. If they just came to us correct, we would show them how to do it the right way.
I was crying that day because I was legitimately scrolling on TikTok and it was on Africans' lives, and you could really see how they had their wigs and it was covering their foreheads, or you could see like you could just see their hair, and I'm like, it's true. It's not even an insult. It's really true. That
Right.
No, and we don't be trying to. It's not like to be pejorative. Like we legit want them to stop wearing their wigs this way because it looks crazy,
If they
and
just
everybody
came
be.
to us, we would show them. Listen,
Man,
Next time I'm gonna take some pictures, bro. I'm gonna take some
Too
pictures
much.
and I'm gonna just show it
we
because
teach them
it
right.
is
You would have shown
a
them.
washcloth. We
We
them
would
right
have
to people
shown
how to
them.
use a
I'm
washcloth.
not showing them creatures nothing. You come over here and you didn't undermine my people. So go ahead, look like the fool, let your kitchen out, and I'm gonna laugh, and I'm gonna laugh, and I'm gonna tell you, you ain't FBA, so stop it. So stop with that. You know what I'm saying, girl? No, stop it. Stop it. Because we're very conservative. We don't do all that.
Oh yeah,
Stop that.
next time I'm definitely gonna take some pictures and I'm gonna post them like this is
Oh,
what
you
y'all
got
do.
did you ever go on 𝗖cie page? And she has a distilling the myth, okay? And she got this African with her purple wig and it's right over top of her eyebrows. I swear, you need to go ahead and put it in. Everyone, you gotta put that in there. And her and the dude, he was sitting there. He was like, "Who dyed your hair?" That's all he could keep saying. He was drinking his coffee, like, "But who dyed your hair? Just tell me that." When y'all see that, y'all will bust out
I'm
laughing.
telling y'all, it was so funny. It was crazy. It was a 3-part stitch. So all of the people in there were really just the whole thing was a parody because they really be wearing their wigs like that. And at one point she was just like, "Yeah, I'm married to edge control. Like plaster it all over my forehead, boop boop, like it's nothing." And there's no in between. Like
None.
it's like they've slicked half a jar of edge control down the side of their face over their forehead, or it's just dry. It's just dry. Like there's
their
no.
wig, their wig is looking a little like, the one time, and this is no lie, me and Dad was getting ready to go to Walmart, and I am not going to lie, this little hawk came down and took this lady's wig. It looked like a nest. I swear on my life, it looked like a nest. Oh, I laughed. I almost peed on myself. I told him, I said, "Open the door. I gotta sit back down." Oh my God. And the lady was like, "Get it." I said, "I'm not fighting no hawk for your dry ass wig." She said, Get it. No, I'm not getting it. You get it. the hawk fight. He mistook that as his nest. Now, Monique, if you want to laugh, go on Ish's pages and find out. You
Hey,
got
y'all,
it with that now.
real quick. Y'all know what's funny to me? This is what's funny to me. I'm about to show y'all right here. I want to take this off. This is what's funny to me. Y'all see that?
What is who's that?
I'm
Who that
screaming.
is?
I am literally.
Is that a
This is them copying Parliament in the UK.
Listen, the jokes write themselves, okay?
This is what's funny to
somebody is
me.
into that whitening cream? I see.
And they be,
Oh my
they be
god.
mad at us because we be pointing it out, but we be like, listen, like, you can't, like, don't get, like, our culture is, we joke about everything. We laugh at ourselves, we laugh at
Right.
everyone. That's our culture. We literally make everything into a joke. I'm not gonna hold you, like, the wigs is, it's just too easy, like.
Oh, you missed it, baby girl. I had it live, and I roasted this little Nigerian chick that thought she had it going on. She said, "You're not 72. You don't look it." I said, "That's because I'm over there. I got some." I said, "Where's your shade? Just and what is going on with?"
I'm telling you, y'all.
Is
I
that
just
Now I didn't heard that Burkina Faso outlawed the wig, so they went to the more they got their own style now.
that for them. I love that for them. I think that's
Yeah,
great. I
I
think that's
love that.
great.
I love that for them too. But this is strange to me, y'all.
so? That's art. That they are representing like art.
And I don't know who said this. I don't know if it was on your live if you said this, but the reason why they wear those wigs, or the reason why the Europeans wore those wigs, is because there was a syphilis outbreak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
had lice.
They
They
had a
also
lot of
had they
lice.
had like severe problems with lice.
Yeah,
So they
most
would
of them
wear
had
these,
to
like,
shave
if
their
you
head
if you
off.
ever study like
Their
people
hair
like
off.
like a lot of British royalty or just European royalty, they were nasty people. You know, the Moors had to go over there and teach them people how to bathe themselves and so on and so forth.
Then they come over
And then
here. We all
and then them,
nice. Let them
them
in
people
and yeah.
them people had like so here's the thing that people don't. So during the bubonic plague, so just for reference, the bubonic plague did not just affect Europe, it also affected parts of Asia as
Now
well.
he looked like a jackass.
But they
He
were
know he did.
literally they were literally shitting in their own water canals, and they had lice so bad that their hair was falling out. So they would wear these wigs, and the crazy part is the wigs were made from like baking powder, paint, like horse's hair. Like they would put crazy shit in there.
Honestly, you know
Like
those wigs way back. You know what they used to make them for. You know how they used to make the bread. Well, the women would just some of those way back
I
then. They used to
just
be the bread,
why
and
wouldn't you?
then every day they make. I can't. I can't.
Why wouldn't you cover up the whole? Okay,
What
this is
is?
crazy.
What the? What the hell?
I don't
See, that's what
understand
I'm
it.
saying. And when they come here, if you look at their ID, they got white. They are white here. And the one lady, the one little Nigerian girl, she came up on my live and she said, um, I hear that you FBAs don't want to say you're African American. Why? You come from the slave. I said, no, honey. My people been here since 1512 at least. That's how far back I went. I said, I don't know what you talking about, but I ain't never been over there with y'all little half a sandal, with y'all just can't get y'all feet right. If you ever notice, their feet stay ashy, and they cool with that. They cool with that. They just walk on dirt all day. It seemed like I said, y'all just dirty, y'all smell, And so she said, oh, I can say some things about y'all. I said, go ahead. She said, y'all got big butts and y'all got this and y'all got that. I said, oh, okay, but we can lose weight. Everything that I just told you, I said, oh, you up here. I said, now don't leave. Promise you won't leave. She said, okay. I said, because what you don't know You up here with Mama Roaster. I love to roast. I roast her so bad-ish. She started crying. She said she was going to report my channel. She was going to do all that. I said, well, go ahead. Go ahead on. I said, go ahead on. She said, I'm going to have your channel taken down. I said, and I'm going to put it back up. I said, so you don't know who I am. That's what your problem is. Watch who you talking about. I said, and then I'm a call 1-800-ICE. Now keep playing. And she hurried up and left, but I got on her. She was trying to say we got big butts.
Can we talk about though?
But I thought big butts over there meant that you was royalty.
It does in some places.
The bigger your butt,
it does in some places. That like if you're bigger, what's crazy, Mom? They actually did it was Jessica Simpson, oddly enough, which is kind of weird, but Jessica Simpson did this whole like beauty around the world thing, and she went to like areas of Africa where like there are some tribes in some areas where they actually like bigger women or bigger men are considered to be more favorable.
What did Bart say?
Who?
Bart and Homer.
Ma'am?
Bart and Homer. You said Jessica, right? Simpson.
Okay, Mom. I'm done with you. I'm going go on mute.
No, don't mute. I want to hear. I'm just saying. I know that. Don't you unmute yourself. I'm just saying. That ain't who you talking about? Well, who the fuck?
No, I'm talking about the singer Jessica Simpson, Mom.
I'm going on mute. How about that? Now I'm gonna go ahead with myself.
All right.
Y'all are cute.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, for when we make fun of Africans, sometimes they actually come back to just report the page. Because we be in there. I remember No Job was in the live, right? And you know how he does his little dance in his song, and there was like, he's speaking about the Nigerians, and he was like, "Don't do in the middle of the street, don't do in the middle of the street," and then somebody else had a flag, right? And the flag was of a Nigerian putting their head down due to it, right? So they took it one step further and they showed people, like, I think it was like in an intersection, right, where they have those spaces where the poles be, and you can literally see 3 people all with their heads down just due to it in the middle of the street.
Listen, what be blowing me is they be trying to deny it, like it don't be happening, and then be getting mad at us.
They were.
We have receipts,
and then they showed the picture, and then the guy left.
Yeah,
he just left.
And they be getting mad at us, and I'd be like, "Yo, respectfully, it's like y'all talking about we all the same, but y'all don't know how to take a joke. Like you gotta develop some thicker skin, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like
a joke. They don't even know how to shit. You supposed to shit in the toilet. Even when we didn't have a toilet back in slavery days, we dug a hole, right? We go and sit and put it in the hole and put the dirt back over it or something. They're not even doing that. And then they in the middle of the street doing that, what they wiping their ass with? See, this is why they smell like that. You have to ask yourself, what are you wiping with?
Too much. You didn't tell them about Makoko?
I was about to. I'm actually looking for
I'm ready for some Makoko. Tell me about Makoko.
So Makoko is a town. It's probably it's a place in Nigeria called Makoko, and it's known for, it's like one of the poorest ghettos. Probably, I don't want to say in the world, but it's up there. It's up there. And they have defecated so much that it's in their water system, so they can't do anything about it. They bathe in it, they cook with it, and I'm talking about they got their you go to Makoko, you getting sick, but they won't get sick. They're immune to what because they're used to it.
That's awful. I should laugh. I really should.
They got places like that in India too. They got places like that in India.
It's like an island, but it's like on water. If I
I
get my
think India is worse, ain't it?
Yeah, India is just as bad.
Man, India is.
it's not. It's like I said. It's up there. It's up there with India. It's up there. But it's called Makoko. Okay.
Because they showed them on vacation, and their water, the water that they were vacationing in, like you would go to the beach, was all dirty with clothes and all kinds of cans in it, and they was just in it like it was a good time. I couldn't believe like how nasty that water was.
Yeah.
I had to tell Miss Nigerian, you first of all, you still in Nigeria. I said, you can't even come out your little country. I said, don't nobody want y'all. Could you explain that? Why don't nobody want y'all? Y'all getting banned. I said, look, we've been a lot of things, but we ain't been banned from countries.
So this
Yeah, that's a
Makoko,
fact.
it's like a
Makoko.
floating. It's like
Oh
a
my god!
floating.
So it's like a canal city,
It's a
like.
floating city, and they defecate in the water.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Oh
god!
my
They
Oh
god.
my God.
That is. Oh my
Okay,
god!
so what? Please,
So when
okay, I'm about
next
to
time,
ask you something
next
too
time they
much.
talk about they got the richest black man in the world who's a billionaire over there. Ask them why that rich black man won't do something about it.
Yeah, yeah. Wait.
That is
When
crazy, bro.
I'm
Because
tired of hearing
That's
about him.
it's
crazy.
I'm
nothing
tired of
to
hearing
You know
about
what?
him
You know
because
what?
I
Too
just
much.
want to know why he
Oh
ain't
my
did
it's
nothing.
god!
nothing to do. It's nothing to take. It's nothing. Look, like
Is they
literally
in line? Is they in line to shit in the water?
when we found out what was going to Flint, what was going on in Flint, Michigan. I don't know about y'all, but we sent aid. We sent help.
Oh
We
yeah,
Hell
oh yeah,
yeah, we
I
oh
meant
yeah,
did.
to.
definitely,
we were like, oh
immediately.
no, we gonna get them bottled water. We gonna make sure, we gonna make sure
Yeah.
they gonna be straight because
Definitely. We sent thousands. We
hell
was
was
like, nah, y'all gotta get them some
even our
water up there.
celebrities were sending money over there to Flint,
Yeah.
Michigan when that went down. Matter of
Yeah, I
Yeah,
fact,
would
we
have asked.
their
got pictures.
Say
brother,
I
too
know
their
we
much.
did.
brother
We had a
gave
brother
Flint,
that went out
Michigan the
there for
water.
like.
Remember,
We had a
remember
brother
the
that went
brother
out
that
there
had
for
the irrigation
months.
water from
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
They kept
he
messing
brought
with
that
his
to
system.
Flint, Michigan for him. He said
Yeah.
he was, and in the white teeth supremacists in the town
He kept messing
sabotaged.
with his machine. They kept messing with it.
They kept messing with his machine, but he brought the machine over there. But
Yeah.
Hey,
this is
brother,
what
too
they
much.
going
Could you
through.
put that
This is
picture
what
up
they
again?
going. Yeah, this is what they going through.
Yeah. So was they in line to shit in the water? Like, is that a line? Because I don't got my
Oh my
glasses on.
god.
No,
Like, or they always.
they're just commuting and back and forth. But this is what this is how they use the restroom.
So okay, so
That's
now they
wild.
standing
So
right
you,
there. They getting buckets to go home and do what?
You
What
know,
do they
I'm
drink?
I'm flabbergasted. Like, oh my
So do they
goodness.
just drink, cow titty milk and
nope. They drink
lamb
that
milk?
water.
they
No, they
drink
drink
that
that
They
water.
tea.
bathe in
No,
that
you
water.
lying. They
They
drink the
drink cheetah
water?
pee. They probably drink cheetah pee.
That is great, bro.
So
Oh
I
my
wanted to
god.
know. I asked the question like, am I slow, or they didn't know just to do it on the ground and bury it instead of doing it in
They
the
don't
water?
know that.
Like the fuck?
Oh my gosh, y'all. I am so
But they
flabbergasted.
always saying something about us, right? But we are the most civil. Because even the mountain monkeys, right? Oh, I let it out. Yup, the
That is
mountain monkeys.
awful.
You
No,
know they
no.
ain't sitting up high
That's
letting it drop down. Up. So
and
that's,
I want to be
I
like, I
can't
want to
wait.
be
That's going to be
concerned.
added
Like,
to
I
my
really want to
verse.
be concerned because there are children over there and shit. But I'm just
They
kind of
ain't
like, y'all
concerned
didn't
about
talk so
ours.
much shit that I can't even
No,
like
they're not
it.
concerned about ours when
I'm
they
not being
undermined
concerned
us.
about nothing.
Yeah, they're not concerned
That's what I'm
about
saying.
ours.
I want to be concerned because I'm looking at it like, damn, that's real fucked up. But at the same
Neglected,
time, I'm like, well, I hope y'all figure that out.
But what
Like, I
is
really
that?
do.
Because it look backwards
neglected
to
and
us.
unmapped. So
Oh
what
my
I
I'm
don't
saying
care.
is,
Worry
goodness.
listen,
about it. The
our
white man's gonna help us.
when they try to talk about our ghettos and
He don't got that.
welfare,
So we just tell them y'all floating on shit.
Listen,
Don't
ain't
tell
nobody
me
shitting in
nothing.
holes over here. Ain't
I
nobody,
mean, you
respectfully.
got a town called Makoko.
Makoko, where you
That
go
is
and
diabolical.
shit. Y'all, they just wanted to live so
So
close to their shit. They just said, let's build the house.
Why did you
That's
say
it.
that?
you know me.
Why
Here
did you
here it go
say
right
that?
here. Y'all can see it for yourself right there.
Ew, is that shit? That
Y'all can
shit
see, y'all can
underneath
see
the
it
hut.
for
Is
yourself.
that shit?
Yes, mom. That
And
shit
they,
underneath
I
the
know they
hood.
don't got their
Y'all
little
can see it right
boat
there.
pulled up on the side of shit.
This is the condition. Our ghettos are nothing compared
Hell
to.
no, our Section 8s is fire, everything, man. Our ghettos, you go in there and you get two bedroom, two baths.
Okay.
I don't know what they talking about.
And listen, we never talked like this about Africans 5-6 years ago. We didn't do that.
They think we started it. They think we started it, but they the ones that started
This
it.
happened because we found out that for years, decades, over 20, 30 years, they've been talking mess about us. They've been coming over here and acting like, hey man, like we down bad. And we had to remind them that, hey man, we're not down that bad.
Bro, did you see how they were calling us? Like they said a bunch of stuff.
They have called us even outside of the ethnic slurs, 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗏𝗂, all that.
Hard N words too.
They have literally called us cotton pickers, slave babies, all types of crazy ass shit, y'all.
I don't even pay them no mind.
You know
when I tell you,
if it wasn't for cotton pickers and slave babies, you wouldn't be over here. You stinking
If
shit.
they would have just showed respect, man, listen, they don't know the word petty until they know.
We really petty. We are petty.
I always say
that a lot of times we hold it in because we know if we can go into nuclear mode. We can just nuke everybody.
Well, just the fact that they have stores and restaurants here. If we didn't have the most hospitality, they wouldn't have that. But if you go over there, it's different. It's a lady. Now I keep telling people this. There's a lady that just made a video saying that she did for her life when she was in Ghana, and she talked about all the women who were being unalived over there. She said she had to carry a weapon, and they try to act like that's not real. That is all a myth. That going back home, you never can own land there. You can lease it for 50 and 99 years. But once them time is up, it goes to the government. So it's true. They want you to build over there, but you'll never own it. Your building will be there, and it goes to their government after 50 or 99 years.
Want me to tell you how petty?
That's the setup.
Let me tell you how petty my dad was. My dad was so petty, and I didn't know because he was trying to warn me. And I said, no, I'm Black Panther. I'm for all of everything. He said, okay, you're going to see. He was so petty. He went over there and bought 10,000 acres worth of land just to do nothing with. So they can't be on it.
You can't own nothing over there.
He said, I'm just going to own it. He said, they better not touch it. That's it. He just bought it.
They gonna touch it. Let me tell you what I know. If you leave that land, somebody else is gonna try to squat on that land.
Oh no, he has a couple Nigerian families that he said y'all can, but they watching over it. So yeah, they got somebody on it. But we could always. I could get on the African. I could get on Air Africa right now and go snatch him up off of it.
Hey, Too Much. Remember you was talking about this when you were this was last year sometime. Where remember the guy that wanted to set up some type of electrical system over there or whatever, and then I remember Akon was supposed to be setting up everything, and he was telling us to go over there, right?
Akon,
that was me. I was supposed to build a blockchain data center over there. And Akon, I got a hold. I built a team, and my team, we got a hold of Akon, and we were texting the Akon people, going back and forth, and trying to see the best spot to put it in because we knew he was already over there doing something like that. So instead of us going over there, we said, man, let's just piggyback off what Akon doing. Akon said, no, don't do it over here. It's going to be too much.
Because they was giving him a hard way.
He was like, man, you're going to have to fight with this politician, with this chief, with that. It's just going to be too much.
The thing is the dude.
But at first,
go over there with a big
it's going to
bag.
be cheaper electricity. The moment they know you're American, they're going to double, triple charge you for the.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
that's what another guy just came out with a video saying that when you're getting your land surveyed and all of that over there, the prices are astronomical.
They don't have no idea of what they don't know what industry standard means. They don't understand that. They just think, oh, American, boom, triple
money.
They
They
ain't
don't
got
have
no
an idea.
discrimination.
They don't have a low number. They don't have a middle number. They automatically like they all read Donald Trump's book. They just go high. They just go
Exploitation.
outrageous. Where you be like, "What? I'm not paying that." And then
My little
they got
brother's
the
over there right
nerve to
now.
big time. And then they got the nerve. Here's the sad part. They got the nerve to try to big time you and act like you must pay this price or else. And then they act like they can just walk away from the table. Then when you walk away, they come back begging like, "Oh, come on, do it." And
I'll take it for
after
$5.
that, you're just so turned off by the arrogance and the ignorance. The arrogance and the ignorance. You're turned off by both of them. That you just say, I don't want nothing to do with it.
I think it's more sickening that they bring that over here.
I was bringing over some purple tea. Okay,
Mhm.
I was cool talking with the farmers. Then the farmers brought in this young dude. This young dude that was supposed to help bridge the gap between the older farmers and us on the American side that was trying to get this purple tea out of there, which is this purple tea is a healing plant. They have it over there. It only grows in Kenya. Man, this dude went to my website, and the moment he seen how much we were selling the tea for over here, he was like, "Oh yeah, we need double." What? That don't even make sense because now we can't make a profit. What are you talking about? And he just came acting like he know business and all this stuff, man. Acting like he knows,
You trying to get rich real quick.
just mess everything up. And every time they try to give us this kid, I would push back to the point where they had to deal with me themselves. They had to move the kid out the way, and they had to talk to me themselves because I was to the point where I was like, man, I like the kid. He's a hustler, but he obviously don't know business. And if y'all think this dude knows business, he doesn't. And I just had to just not deal with them. They would say talk to him, and I'm like, nah. I just wouldn't talk to him for 2-3 weeks. They'd be like, "What's going on? Are we gonna do that?" I said, "Yeah." Who am I talking to? Am I talking to you? Or am I talking to this kid, this arrogant kid?
Because they don't understand that you're not supposed to hustle your people. You're supposed to hustle with your people. That's the trick bag.
No,
They
we're
don't
not
get.
their people. We're not their people.
Slant-eyed people.
We're not their people. That's the word I'm trying to get everybody to see. One thing I learned about going over there to Africa is I am never gonna be their brother. They'll be cool with me.
They only see dollar signs.
What I'm saying is they do it to their own people. So of course they're going to do it to us.
We look at them
They other us.
sister, but when we go over here,
Exactly.
we
KLS.
are
Exactly.
assigning of money for them, and they don't even do the YT man like they do us. If I'm being honest,
No.
they just don't. They don't.
No, but they sure like getting their
White
ass
teeth
beat by
goes
little
in there.
short They men.
They don't. They don't. But they'll do.
Somebody I will
Crazy
punt,
with
kick,
the
and
hair, too.
pass.
Hey man, whatever they think it, and it's like it's so sad because you see their little mind working, trying to get something out of us, and we're looking at them in real time like, nigga, we got real hustlers back home.
Yeah.
What you?
Yeah, they trying to get the lick off
I
you.
can see every. I see all your moves. I'm like 10, 12 moves ahead of you already because
They don't know that we play chess over here.
We got brother that can really talk you out some money over here. But what you're doing is like. It's like childlike. It's like watching a child think he gonna get more ice cream or something.
Right.
And just like on this little thing on here on TikTok, I'm always getting these little Africans, and I'll go ahead and let them be my friend or whatever. And the first thing they say is, "Where are you from?" I said, "My mother." And they be like, "Why are you being so nasty? Can I tell?" Then they be trying to call me off of some they want me to give the WhatsApp, and I said, I'm not WhatsApping you, no apping you. I don't know. I said, They said, I just want to talk. No, I don't want to talk. So the one time the dude came up on I was doing a quick little live, just trying to drop a gem. He came in there and he said, "I've been trying to get in touch." I said, "Is you stalking me from beyond?" I said, "Do you know who I am? I'm going to look you up right now. I'm going to tell you your address." I said, "Well, I mean, your hut number. I don't even know what y'all is." I said, "What is it?" I called it a hut number.
Hut number is crazy.
Yeah, I said, "I'm going to tell you your little hut number." Or
That's why
they just pick up whatever fall, like, a storm happens over there in in France, right? And all the top of their houses fall and all their stuff come over there and they just build houses off of whatever come flying over there. So I said, y'all just got, I mean, y'all got, you know, chicken wire for a roof with some sand for floors. I said, come on, y'all don't even know how to put it together. I said, and so you go ahead and get your little mud hut.
Let me tell this story. My wife hates what I do, but I gotta tell this story. Let me tell you something. We had these people painting the house.
Are they African?
I had no. I'm in Africa, so
Oh, you're in Africa right now?
No, not right now. When I was now, I was renting a farm in Africa. Okay, I was renting a farm in Africa. Okay, and we had these people, you know, painting our house. Look, I kid you not, it's like 8-9 people painting the house. 8-9 people painting the house. And when I tell you it looked like children painted this, they didn't know how to put newspaper to cover up the windows and paint it. When they got paint all on the windows.
I don't know why you did that.
I kept telling my wife, keep these people up out of here, man. I don't want to see them. I wake up every day like they're ruining my vacation. They're ruining my vacation.
And then your house stank after they left, didn't it?
I mean,
it smelled like rotten purple tea. You know it did.
Listen, my wife.
You have no chance.
My wife would give them some avocados. My wife would give them some bananas. My wife would give them.
Oh my God.
And
did you wait a minute? Wait a minute. Let's back. You ain't gonna walk past that. He said my wife gave him bananas. Yeah, get them little monkeys the bananas because they are.
I'm not going there with that.
This been dropping haymakers the whole
that we look
lot.
like monkeys, so you
She got
get
stingers and zingers.
I'm not gonna, you know, listen. What white supremacists tell me, I'm not gonna practice that. I leave that for the people. But we were kind. But I mean, man, they brought their son. They brought some little kid there, and he was like, they like pushed him to come talk to me. He was like trying to get me to fund his schooling.
What the?
Like,
you know what's so funny that you said?
It ain't nothing but a hut.
Dude was trying. He was like, I'm this, I'm that. I could do this.
Should have gave him $2. That's all they need. $2 would have funded.
I'm not about to. I'm not funding your school. And I was like, man, I don't really have need. I mean, I said, do you have a car? I need a driver. Do you have a car? No, I don't have a car. I said, well, brother, I really don't have need for much else. You know, if you got a car and you're a driver, you're somebody I can trust. Now that I can use. But I can't pay you just to pay you just because you're an African or you're black. I don't do that at home. I just don't see a kid on the street like, hey man, let me pay you for your education. No. You go work. Get it from the mud and do what you gotta do, you know, save your money. There's so many opportunities. Go get a job.
Did you say save your money and they living in tour huts? Did you say that?
No, I didn't say tour. I didn't tell them that.
Oh, I said they living in tour huts, but you saying save?
Yeah, I'm
like, even get.
Yeah,
they first got to get to save, right? Too much. Yeah. Now you too much. You being too much.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know,
nice.
It took 9 people to paint this house, and they couldn't paint it. It looked. I mean, when they got done, it looked bad. It just looked terrible. It just looked terrible.
See, you and your wife could have did it yourself.
Yeah, we could have. If we wanted to, but I was like, man, these people.
Well, you could have called a couple of us FBAs would have came over there. Me, my husband. You gotta have some AC somewhere. Man, I know how to paint.
Man, you know, I mean, it was crazy, man. It was. Then we had this pastor that was living on the lot that wouldn't close the door. I mean, it was. This dude
was he trying to get the devil's snake out of you? Them pastors over there, they always trying to find the devil in somebody. For some money.
Man, they're like fake pastors with no congregation. It's like a guy that calls himself a pastor, but he doesn't have a congregation. See, what I found out over there, you know that all feed the children and all, when your pastors go there to help out other pastors, This is what they do. They say they're pastors, but they're really womanizers out drinking, smoking, doing all, hanging out at the club. But when it's time to get money, they say, "Oh, I'm a pastor," and they put their little best suit on that they can find. And when the missionaries come, they stand in line like this. For a church they don't even have. There's a guy that everybody calls pastor. They just call him pastor, and he has and I'm like, why do y'all call him pastor, but he doesn't have a church? And they told me that's why they call him pastor, because when it comes time to get money from the church, he shows up.
But it's probably like 7 huts, and he probably preached right in the middle of all of them, right there in the dirt. So they just come out there and they sit down in the dirt, and he preach how they going to come and gank us out of our money. That's their pastor. See, their pastor teach them how to come over here and get our money. They call and say, "Hey, hello, this is credit one. I need to pay your bill."
Did y'all know that they don't? The whole build water and build wells is a scam? Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
They got
the only person that was real rich was with Gaddafi. Was it Gaddafi? When he was living, he was the only one, and then it left.
Listen, don't let them tell you there's no water in their village. That's a scam.
What do they be carrying on their head? What kind of, is that shit water? What do they be carrying on their head?
Remember when we was clowning them about they don't got no running water, they don't got this, and then the person came on and started showing us all the water they got. They got a little thing where they catch the rainwater, and they got a system out there how to get water.
Yeah.
But they tell us over here that they don't got any water over there, and they need wells, and they need no. They got all that. We're just the ones paying, and they're standing in line like, thank you, taking that money and eating it and going spending it on women or whatever they food, whatever they want to do.
You can't even find out what they spending it on, because it ain't niceties.
That whole feed the children is a scam. It's just a scam. Most of the time, that money doesn't even reach Africa. If it does, it's reaching the wrong people's hands.
Yep. One thing I do know is that babies is over there with that disease, that ascites, when they had them big bellies, you know what I'm saying? And they skinny little toothpicks with big bellies and things like that. And that's called ascites, and that's how I know they are sitting over there eating their feces drinking their feces water and all that. That's just nasty.
Listen, I ain't never seen no big belly baby in Africa.
My brother has. He's over there right now. He took a couple pictures.
So you're saying
your Uncle Mark, he's over there right now. That's where
Uncle Mark or Uncle Mike?
Uncle Mark is over there right now.
Okay.
One homeless person, maybe 2 homeless person that actually don't have a home and actually sleep on the street while I was in Africa. Most of them have a home or a family home to connect to and go to. They're not sleeping out. They have a family home.
Oh yeah, I don't think that. I mean, I wouldn't imagine that they do. That they don't.
I was in East Africa, Kenya.
I knew it wasn't no Nigeria. I was gonna stop you right there. I was gonna say, show me a home.
Yeah, Nigeria is different, but East Africa.
It surely is.
I was there in East Africa, and I saw maybe 1 or 2 actually homeless people sleeping on the street. Everybody else, they got a place to go to. They got a place to stay. They got a place to eat. I mean, they own their land, so they don't have to pay any taxes. They could just go there and lay down and sleep, whatever they got to do. Now, I don't know about the conditions. I ain't gonna say I've been in every single home. I know the homes I was in was nice homes. The homes I stayed in was
the home that my brother's in right now. His little Airbnb is short.
I didn't go to the hood. I didn't go to the hood over there. I went to the village, but I didn't go to the hood. I know if that's a bad area, I don't need to be over there.
They know how to make guns out of pop cans. Like, they know how to do some things.
I don't need to be over there if it's a bad neighbor. But I was in the good parts and the village parts. That's where I was at.
Not pop can.
And I didn't see no big bellies, no flies, no none of that. So all that stuff to me, if I don't, that's a scam.
No, but when my brother took, because he just left the Nigeria part, he took a picture with them. and it was over there. And I think where the flies come from is, the shit. Flies be around shit. So I think, my brother was trying to make a point because y'all sitting over here saying our baby.
Yeah, man.
And then they got on Nike. Where do they
you
be
need to
getting?
put
This is
some
what I
minutes.
want to know. Where do they be getting Nike shirts?
You need to put some minutes on your phone. You keep going in and out. You're going to have to go put some minutes on your phone.
I don't need no minutes. You know your dad on the other side of sleep. I got to go in and out because he keep papping me.
You got that Obama.
So I'm trying to. Yeah, no, I don't got no Obama. Oh, no, I don't. I got the, what is
You got
this?
Boost
It's
Mobile,
the
Mom?
best one.
You got Boost Mobile?
No, I got Verizon.
She got the church.
We go everywhere. Now, we was on a cruise.
Something else, man.
I'm teasing
We
you.
was on a cruise and Caribbean cruise, and I was still calling people. You better shut up with your little phone. I know you ain't talking going underwater.
You know what I like about T-Mobile? I can get service anywhere and everywhere because they got satellite now. I can just switch over to satellite, and I'm in the desert and I can get service there.
I just go. I can go.
Really? Verizon? Now I gotta do some research. Let me do some research.
No, my Verizon goes all over.
I might have to put some minutes on my phone. Shit.
Every phone comes equipped with that satellite now.
Baby, we about to get you a GoFundMe.
If you on a cruise somewhere, that T-Mobile phone, you go switch it to satellite. You're gonna at least be able to text.
I was talking to people. I was on my phone with my mother showing her stuff. It should tell you I be talking. Verizon's a beast. Verizon plus me being a spook that sat behind the door. I was using my little codes and things, so I was good to go. I was talking to everybody. I'm gonna call you next time, Too Much. I'm be like, hey, Too Much, look. These ain't huts. Because my brother, he's staying in one of them nice houses that you're talking about. It's short, and they got nice furniture, everything.
Yeah, listen. I went to the village and I saw, even the most meager home, and I mean meager home, was done. They took pride in taking care of that place, making sure it was clean. So like I said, where I was at, I didn't go to the ghettos. I didn't go to the slums. I know better than to go over there and stay out of those places. I said, don't take me there. I don't want to go there. But all the places they took me for them it was probably middle class. I don't know, but our middle class is different from their middle class. I don't know that. Mm-hmm. They had they took clean home. They swept. They was cleaning. The food was they
also got gates. It seemed like all the houses.
They compound. They live in compound. They got compound.
Right.
Gates so high. Some of them had the wires on top, but for
right.
They had the high gate. They had the little dog to make sure to patrol the area. And when you walk in, it's like they grow their own food. They have their little garden, their little maize, their guava trees. I mean, it was nice. You go in the house, everything got it kind of remind me of back in the day how we used to put plastic over our couches.
Plastic, yeah.
But they didn't have
I knew you was going to say that.
They had the sheets over the couch. They had the sheets over. So we used to do the sheets too back in the day too.
Right.
We put the sheet over the couch. So it reminded me of actually going down south to Alabama when I visited my grandmother's house. That's what it kind of.
Yeah, you used to get stuck to this. You used to get stuck to their couch.
And they wash their hand 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a day.
Yeah, that's that part. They are nice because I was talking to one of them today. Today I was talking to my brother and he was taking me around the house and it was nice. Matter of fact, it reminded me off of like when I be watching them little I call them Nigerian movies or whatever African movies that be on. It was like that.
Right, you be watching Tubi? You be watching Nollywood?
Why is it called Nollywood? Because it's from Nigeria.
Yeah. Yeah, it's their version of Hollywood, Ma.
So Nigeria, them houses be from Nigeria with that nice furniture and things.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
Oh, I didn't see that part, but Uncle Mark. Well, he's a doctor. I don't know where he talking about. I ain't gonna tell you, Miss Black Pride, because you gonna tell me not to help and do this. I said, well, what is you over there doing? Don't be over there doing nothing that we got to come over there and blow something up about. Now get your little behind from over there. He done been in all them countries. But what I can't understand is, and this is on a serious note. Now, if we were given that landmass, okay, and I'm talking about FBAs only, don't you know we would have that cracking?
Yeah.
We would have it cracking. And ain't no little Chinese people with their belts gonna be beating us, and little mountain monkeys gonna be telling us what to do.
Oh, Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I call them mountain monkeys. So
She's talking about the whites. Is who she's talking about.
Yeah, I call them mountain monkeys. Oh, I got names for all of them. Mountain monkeys, taco people, rice people,
I'm riding this wave.
Ass. You know who the scoop poop is? The scoop and pooper? The Filipinos. The Filipinos scoop poop. You know how they do that scoop up their butt, the poop, and that they scoop theirs. I don't know what they do with it afterward, but they have this whole system. You scoop the poop, and they just nasty.
On that note, y'all, hey man, listen, I gotta get 25.
You gotta go poop.
I came up here initially because I thought when we were talking about health, I thought crypto was gonna challenge us to a fast. But we went a whole nother place.
You've been laughing this whole time. We don't even let you say nothing.
Oh man,
I love all my kings and my queens up in here. I love all of y'all. I
love you so much.
I love the energy of my people. I love that we're getting along and we waking up. See, it took us a long time, but we waking up.
King, we got to get you on the Telegram, man. We got to get you on the Telegram, man.
What's the Telegram?
Oh, are you not in Telegram?
Well, who the hell? The Telegram, the little program.
You're not in the Telegram. You talking to King or you talking about Mama?
I was talking to King, but if your mom wants you in the Telegram, get her in the Telegram. Get her in the Telegram.
Oh, I got Telegram.
I'm not sure.
What's his name? The one, or the smart one, the NOI. What's his name? Come on. NOI.
Farrakhan.
RZA Islam.
RZA Islam. Yeah. That's how I talked to RZA and Brother Ben.
Okay. You talked to him on the Telegram?
Yes, through the Telegram.
Okay. Did they video chat with you?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you see him. Okay. Well, as long as you know you're talking to the real RZA and Brother Ben.
Oh no, I know who they is. Okay. No, I always make them do that because one thing I don't do is I don't speak to no man without their wife around. So I need to know that their wife was around, and I expect the same thing. You getting what I'm saying? Like that's disrespectful to any of my sisters. So I don't do that. That way nothing can be said that somebody said something and be like, nope, I was sitting right there and I said. Now I can say one thing. All of us, we could be married, but we ain't blind. And I know we got the finest men on the earth. That's all I know. Who the who?
I don't know if I have the Telegram. I'm not sure if I.
Man, you got it down on the Telegram, man. We got to get you on the other side with us, man.
You got that on your?
Could you get me
got
on
that
there?
on your page?
It's not on my page. What I'll do is I'll send you a message. Or Monique, you can send them a message.
What I thought the easiest way was to go to the.
FBA. Go to fbacoin.org and actually right in the beginning it says join the Telegram. You click that link, it'll get you on the Telegram. But it'll get you on the internet. Are you on an iPhone or Android?
Android.
I'm on Android.
I'm already on Telegram, so all I need is
Yeah, I should be able. Just go to fbacoin.org, and where it says join the Telegram, it's at the very beginning. So when you see everything, it'll say join the FBA Coin Telegram. Click that link. It'll get you right inside the Telegram.
Okay, good.
Okay, and I'm going to be asking you to come and do. I be asking somebody all the time because I be dropping little things that when I was working for the alphabet people, right? And I was just so now I drops, and I don't care. They be threatening me. I done been shot. I done been everything. I don't care.
What?
Oh yeah. Because I'm going to tell my
No, you
people.
can't say that on the live, Mom.
Oh, I've been because
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
got
on
you.
live. I'm right here. So what? I've been.
We got to get your mama on the Telegram so she can talk how she want to talk. Cause on TikTok,
Okay, because I've been.
I just, and I be hating the sense. I be like, dang, I'm trying not to.
I ask, how come everything is censored except nigger? Everybody can say nigger.
No, Ma. You
they
can't say that. No, you can't say
But
that.
them
Nobody
YG people
can
be
say
saying
that.
it.
Not on
They say
TikTok.
it, and they're
TikTok.
Wrong
TikTok.
platform, Mom.
TikTok's coming
You
for
can
it now.
say that on Twitter, not on TikTok.
Yeah, on Twitter
Sorry,
they can get away
TikTok.
with
Is
it.
racism.
On TikTok you can't.
I'm sorry to get talk. I'm 73 and I don't know what the I don't know. I'm 73. I'm in 52 and I don't know. So don't blame it on him. Charge it to my brain, not my heart. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just learning.
Oh
Okay?
my
I'm just learning
God.
tickety talk. So don't you mess with my brother. Leave my brother alone.
I love it.
My fault.
I love
I
it.
got you too much. Okay, I got you too much. I got you.
I'm crying.
I appreciate it, Mama. I appreciate it.
I got you,
I
King.
gotta go. My wife is like, man, she's looking at me like she wants to go to sleep. So I gotta turn this thing off. She can't go to sleep until I go to sleep. So, I gotta turn this thing
Okay,
off.
good night, my sister. This is your sister, secret
Good night.
sister. I'm talking to your
Yep,
wife.
I got you.
All right.
Monique,
Oh,
you
that's
gonna have to
so
come up on my thing one day and be a co-host. I want all of y'all to co-host. You too much.
Okay.
You too much.
I'll come through.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good. Hey, everybody, good night. We had Cousin here. We tell y'all Cousin
Peace.
Grassroots Media. You know, if you're not listening to 𝗔𝗯𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁, Professor Black Truth,
Until the AM.
Alpha Network, Afro Elite, Toria Reigns, Vicky Dillon, and a host of many more. Too Much Moxie, put me on that list. We're giving y'all the game. We're just kicking it right now, having a good time. You know, but we bring that scholarship too. And you know, hey man, we respect our elders and our people. Man, I love your mom, Ishmael. I love her. She's
Yes, she is wonderful. She really is. Yeah. She's hilarious.
Well, he is beyond hilarious. He's in the upper edge. I mean, what did somebody say? Somebody said we came out of slavery, comedians.
Yeah. I cracked up. When I read that.
Jesus Christ, we came out of slavery, comedians. Jesus Christ, that's how you know the energy is all good over here. So listen, y'all. With that being said, man, listen. Love everybody, man. I love the family. I had a good time with the family. Peace, love, reparations, and the blockchain. Until next time, take care. Have a good night.